Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean. King of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Hello, everybody of the world. My name is Donald Flurgandy. Hello. Hello, everybody. All right, he doesn't love it, folks. He doesn't love it, folks. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hello! Hello, lovely people. How are you doing, everybody? Hello, Internet. Don Flurgandy, lead anchor of Channel 404 News. How the heck are you? I apologize. Donald Flurgandy had to step in there for me just a quick second. How the heck are you doing? He unfortunately does not like he doesn't like his hair. Hey, it's a lot of work maintaining a mane like this. What can I say? What can I say, ladies and gentlemen? How the heck are you doing tonight? We've got so much. I'm not kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got so much to get to. We have got to get going. Oh, no, I actually left this over there. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. A little flustered today, folks. Sorry, wanted to get that ready for you. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Are we? Hold on. Whip out my comb here. Just got to make sure. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're locked and loaded, folks. The hair's looking good. The suit's pressed. The shirt is looking good. The tie is clean, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what the hell did I find? You will all not maybe some of you know this about him already, but there is so much that I found about this man that I cannot believe. I literally cannot believe what the hell we found about this man. His history is just absolutely littered with disturbing clips and tweets, what have you. Again, how did he last so long? First of all, it is a miracle that man somehow just bundled up a career. Incredibly untalented, but it just shows you how easy it was, I guess, right? But it's astonishing that he somehow built up a career in the first place. But also the fact that it lasted so long is just, I mean, hey, miracles are absolutely a thing, ladies and gentlemen. He is living proof of them. Now, so here's the thing. A couple of things that we found. He has actually repeatedly, I'm not kidding, repeatedly defended Lolicon. Now, if you are not aware what lolicon is, we do have to be a little bit, a bit tame here on YouTube, right? But it is basically it's drawn inappropriate imagery of children. I'm not kidding. That is what it is. First of all, the first time I heard the word was I first learned of what that is last year, and it changed my world. I wished it was something I'd never heard of in my entire life. I couldn't believe it actually existed. But yes, so not only is it out there, but he defends it, and we're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over that. Absolutely insane. So and also, he had a sponsor that was a white supremacist organization. I am not, seriously. He was sponsored by somebody who is a white supremacist organization and a Nazi sympathizer. It is wild what is in this guy's background. All right, this new vlog came out. I'm not gonna lie, his new vlog is just boring. What's funny is once the views start dipping down, he's gonna start talking about the trolls more and more. Because it's like nobody cares about his 10 square foot dog agility gym or whatever, right? But, I mean, those dogs, I mean, we'll look at it, but those German Shepherds, he has like a small room that not even the size of this studio, folks, with a bunch of dads and stuff around it. Like, you have 3 full-grown German Shepherds. What the? That should be like 10 times larger than what it is. What are you doing? But anyways... And you know what's interesting, though? On one of his recent streams, he accidentally slipped up and revealed some information that exposes CBC again. I'm not sure if a lot of people caught it, but we did. Of course, Don Flurgandy did. And if you didn't see my latest tweet, ladies and gentlemen, Melanie Mac blocked me. What the heck, Melanie? I mean, what are we doing, Melanie? Come on. How am I going to get my daily Bible readings? Those were I'd wake, ladies and gentlemen, I'd wake up, roll over, I'd have my silk on, I'd have just, the sun shining, grazing, it just wakes me up, birds chirping, just in a stir. All of a sudden, I roll over, I open up the phone, and the first thing I do whenever I wake up is watch my Melanie Mac Bible readings. It's my coffee. It's my coffee ran coffee. It's what wakes me up in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get a new morning routine. So we'll see what happens there. So I'm actually not sure when she actually blocked me. I'm wondering if it was back when I tweeted about her and Johnny Junkers. Because honestly, I don't really follow her stuff to be quite honest. But I was going to look at it because she had mentioned a new channel, so I'd try to go find it, see if she tweeted about it. And then I realized I'm like, whoa, what the heck? What's going on? What the heck? All right, so anyways. Oh, and also what we have planned for you, Brittany Venti, and actually a chatter brought this up to me, that Brittany Venti streamed about this. We got some new content called Schizo TikTok, right? So it was definitely Brittany Venti that brought this to light, and it was so strange and outrageous. It's filled with some of the strangest people on planet Earth. I can't tell if they're serious. But hopefully you all can help me out with that because it is wild. But oh, and also Hasan was shamed into unfortunately having to remove his diaper furry art from his wall from behind his stream. It was rumored that was his favorite piece of art, or just favorite thing in the world, quite frankly. And now he actually replaced it with something commemorating his favorite day in history, that being 9/11. So we'll take a look at that. I accidentally missed something from huge thanks to Bulgaria from something that I missed last stream. Thank you so much for your support of this show. Huge shout out to Bulgaria. Great name, by the way, too. So, you know what's hilarious, too? You know what is hilarious? so those first of all, people are loving the Jerry Banfield segment. I saw that people really, really liked the Jerry Banfield segment. If you didn't stick around, we're going to be uploading a video about it, but it was towards the end of our broadcast on our last broadcast, right? And for those of you that were here for it, you'll never believe it, but that Jerry Banfield rap song, that actually got claimed. That claimed my damn YouTube stream. I'm not kidding. Like, what the hell, man? Jerry! Come on, Jerry! What are we doing? Yeah, I was like, what the heck, Jerry? Man, I'm sitting here trying to spread the, the bars of the Banfield, but yeah. So we will have another segment about him. I'll probably whip up some more for him on Thursday. I always try to see what the new people that we introduce here. And thanks again to Florida Breeze for bringing him up to my attention in the first place. But yeah, hey, if I saw everybody liked him, and I'm still waiting to hear back from Joker, because he did say that he was gonna come on Thursday, but I hadn't talked in a bit, so we'll see. I'll obviously keep you guys updated as soon as he gets back to me. But he did say he was gonna be able to come on this Thursday, so we'll see, folks. We'll see. All right. But yeah, so unfortunately that got claimed. All right, let's thank all these lovely people who have started off our show with a bang here. Holy smokes. I'm Luke James Bish. Thank you so much for the three months to the flurg. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Y'all alternative with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much. The Gooch with the 2,000. Hold on. We got to get the band warmed up. They're not warmed up.
You are a legend. That's 2,000.
Come on. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. We got to get the... Okay, hold up. Oh, yep. Okay, there we go, folks. Hold on. All right. And that's why we have that. Thank you so much. We got to get hair and makeup in here. They're on vacation. Thank you so much for all the follows, everybody. Phil's Lesbian Arms Reeled for the kick. Thank you so much. $2 from Tons More Cowbell. He had a Nazi sponsor, but he also did bad stuff too. Well, true. Yeah, we'll go over all that. Don't worry. The Doug Mack with $5. If you watch Jer too much, you become Jer. False start to shows, flubbing words, tech difficulties, and bringing in a better-looking second anchor. Hey, what the heck? Well, technically, I was the second anchor on this show, so I'll guess you were speaking to me. So thank you so much. TB Lightning with the $5. I nominate Baxter for chief JR correspondent of 404 News. He definitely is. A Varian with the $5. Baxter just casually trying on his Don disguise for when JR orders the takeover of 404 News. You know what? I have wondered. Luckily we haven't got any strikes or actions taken against us by JR. I think he understands now what the Streisand effect is, and that it would just do nothing but blow our channel up even more, to be quite honest. I mean, unless he got it completely erased. But the thing is, too, we have some of the most, as far as, transformative, I mean, how much more transformative can we get for the content, folks? You know what I mean? So it's I feel like it'd be damn hard for him to try to come up we're not transformative, we're definitely not banned or anything like that. So anyways, $2 super chat, Bros from Bros Pros. The amazing digital footprint, Jer story. It truly is a wild ride. And there's so much I haven't, I felt like Charlie from Always Sunny in that, because there's so much, and there's still so much that I have to parse through from all, the Jeralizer is just such an excellent tool. Monkey Paws with the $10. The website is still down. Yes, it is. That's another good point. Yes, the website is still down, and he keeps, I don't think he knows that's how much he cares, how much he doesn't care about it. Because he keeps on plugging it on his stream, and his mods keep saying, hey, go sign up to the website. And nobody's telling him. So that means nobody's going to the website either. So he's posting it and pinning it in his chat. And nobody's saying, hey, that link doesn't work. It goes nowhere. So that just shows how many people just don't even care about his announcements. You know what's also hilarious? And how much pull he has on that stream. So he announced that Melanie Mack has a new YouTube channel. He's like, oh, she has a new YouTube channel. You guys all need to go subscribe over there. And she now, guess how many subscribers she was able to pull in thanks to the lovely shout out by the 2 million sub channel, TheQuartering. She now has 14 subscribers. Whoa! Hey, with a boss like Jer, I mean, why do you need anybody else? I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, do I have the right channel? But no, it's hers. Butter.maniac. So Good luck. Hey, you burned everything down. That was your guy that you burned everything down for. I hope it was worth it. Insane. So yeah, so we'll take a look at that. A bunch we had to take a look at, honestly. You know, another thing too, so the Avengers trailer dropped, just a quick one. Did you guys see this new Avengers trailer? Here's the thing. I couldn't have been a bigger Avengers fan. When I remember when the first Iron Man movie came out, and they had announced this like whole 10-year plan they had, and I'd never been more amped for like the movies and the future of movies and stuff like that. And we just got like a decade of some of the best like action and superhero movies. We were just spoiled through the whole Marvel universe, and now it's just unfortunately just gone crazy. But the new Avengers trailer, you know what? I was kind of split on it. There were some cool parts on it about as well, for sure. And but what was it? There's also just like a lot of random characters in there. The new Avengers are in there. So, anyways, so I just had to bring that up a little bit. All right, so. Ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure I didn't miss anything here. Dwayne Dibley with the 5. Going over Jer's work history was Kino AF. Keep it up. It was a wild history. Yeah, so if you didn't, like I said, we uploaded it on the YouTube channel. So, definitely keep up with that if you happen to miss the live streams. But, all right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get into the night? I know I am. I'm amped. I'm ready to go. Come on now. It is time for the Baxter Bulletin.
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
Alrighty, time for the Baxter Bulletin. And to start us off, hold on, we got a hair out. We've got a singular hair out of place, folks. Alrighty, to start us off here, just a couple of just random stuff that I found online here. Look at. So this is Democratic Representative Jasmine Crockett saying that it was racist to root for Argentina versus Spain in the latest World Cup.
The imaginations of the entire world when they saw all of these people of color that was playing for all these teams. And ultimately, if you recall, the last 2 teams, it was Argentina and Spain. And it seemed like the vast majority of the world was rooting for Argentina, or actually against Argentina, right? And why was that? Just give me an explanation if you could guess. If you'll just let them finish the answer.
Spain had the best team. Maybe that's why they were rooting for them.
I mean, decent answer. Like, what? It's Spain. She's acting like there was Norway or something. It's Spain. They're not. Does she think? Wait, maybe she thinks Spain is just a bunch of white people.
There's also a racist history that exists as relates
Mr.
to
Byer,
Argentina.
you're recognized.
There's also a racist history that relates to Argentina. Somebody needs to get this lady a history teacher. There's technically a racist history with every single country on the planet. Like, it's these people. Just absurd. Hey, Baxter. No. Get down, buddy. No. All right, he's already trying to destroy the broadcast, folks. So yes, good luck to oh my gosh, she's a Democrat out of Texas too. Man, good luck to that. So this is I will just say this is why I guess this is a VTuber. This is why I don't trust VTubers.
Thank you, everyone, and make
I
sure
mean,
you give Nero
you never
all the
know
support.
what what is behind the cartoon.
I'm just very disappointed in Anna. I really hope she apologizes, but I don't think she's going to. So
Here's the thing. Like, I'm okay with, like, if you're just like got a cool animation thing going on or whatever, right? But whenever you start to make yourself look or sound like a child, that is troubling. That is absurd. That should not be a thing at all. That should not be a thing. But if you're just like out here, have a cool, animated, whatever the heck, caricature, right? That's whatever, right? That's fine. But yeah, once you start having yourself look and talk like a child, that is unacceptable in my eyes, at least. Jeremy is feasing out with the 500 kicks. Doesn't stop Jared to crack a fireball on the Aussies. And going Miller time, flagging YouTube channels, calling him a poop pants cuckold. Yeah, maybe he's learned a little bit of his lesson now. We'll see. Cryomancer Lex, how's it going? With $3. Love seeing the Feltoning. Keep up the good work. Are you interested in editor or highlights maker? If so, where can I contact you? I do have an editor. I do appreciate that. But as far as like for anything, you guys can always like, if you guys do have like some content or stuff like that or something for me to look at, feel free to DM me on Twitter or, email me, channel404newsteam@gmail.com. But I appreciate the offer. All right, we got everything going there. Let's continue, folks. Oh my gosh, this guy. So, if you didn't see this, what was funny is Hasan. This ridiculous person, Hasan. All right, so champion of the left, socialist champion, the best Marxist on the planet Earth, Hasan Piker. So this is like an older tweet where Hasan Piker from Pop Stenox, whatever, just raised over $54,000 to Francesca Hong, DSA candidate for Wisconsin governor. The Wisconsin Democratic primary is August 11th. I don't know why they posted this picture with his head out of there. Because this is like an official, like I guess this is their official Twitter or something like that, right? But what you'll notice in the background, if you haven't peeped it yet, look at what's in the background. What? What the hell is that? What kind of nonsense is it? What the hell? We don't accept Hasan on the left. I know you do. Here's the thing. I'm sure if you're like an actual leftist, I'm sure you probably dislike him just as much as everybody else. So yeah. Don't just messing around with you there, but yeah. So here's the thing. So people were noticing. This is just one photo, by the way. He was also the way that he was bringing on like politicians. He's been bringing on more and more politicians on his show or whatever, his podcast. And what was funny though is he kept placing them like in the frame. This poster, the way he would sit them down in the frame, this poster would be right above their heads. So literally every frame while he's interviewing these politicians is an artist rendition of him as a diaper furry right above their head. Why don't people take me seriously? I wear a suit now, even though I look like I'm in my son's bedroom. And I play Zoomer audio clips. All right. So let's take a look at that though. So I think people were making enough fun of him or kind of exposing him about this. So you'll see here. Here's my tweet about it. Hasan shamed into hiding his diaper furry art. People noticed he was having politicians. He was streaming with positioned under fan art of Hasan as a furry in a diaper, rumored to be his favorite piece. That is the rumor. He's now replaced it with a framed newspaper from one of his favorite days in history, 9/11. So let's see what he says.
Also, you might have noticed some changes behind me. I finally framed the Cutie Cinderella newspaper from 9/11, the morning of 9/12, the newspaper right there. The newspaper that covered 9/11. It's now officially sitting behind me, and I moved the North Korean poster up in place of the fan art.
Wait, hold on. What kind of fan art? Wait, what?
We're going to find a new place to put all the fan art. Don't you worry. Okay. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls.
Oh, so now he has he's famous for saying America deserved 9/11, but now he's like commemorating 9/11. This guy is just such a phony. But here's the thing. What's luckily is like people don't take him seriously. Hopefully, these people that are. It's crazy that actual politicians are going on this guy's platform. That if you ever talk to if you actually go on this guy's platform as a politician, you immediately I would never take a single thing that you said seriously at all. Never. You would not take you seriously. But anyways, alrighty. So yeah, that's Hasan. Unlucky. That is just such a funny thing. But alrighty. Yeah, luckily he's not smart enough to be take the next step into actually being taken seriously, so we're all right there. Oh yeah, so hold on. Did I have an H-bomb? Yeah, here we go. We got an H-bomb DSP clip. Just a quick DSP clip for you folks. You know, we'll yeah.
Trolling continues, and what I mean by that is people are so furiously.
Hold on. I gotta play it for you folks.
He tries, he cries, he doesn't realize he's a failure.
Who is he?
He's DSP.
There he is. He's DSP, ladies and gentlemen. I love the boys. They're just jamming out back here.
Trolling continues, and what I mean by that is people are so furiously upset about all the good stuff that's been going on with me recently, and I keep winning, right? Every day it's going well. So
He's
they're
winning.
pissed. They're coming into each chat here now with tons of stock accounts. Yesterday they were doing it in Kick Chat, which is weird because they almost never do it in Kick Chat, but they were doing it in Kick Chat, okay? Then, they were once again view-botted. Trolling continues, and what I mean by that is people are so furiously upset about all the good stuff that's been going on with me recently, and I keep winning, right? Every day it's going well. So they're pissed. They're coming into each chat here now with tons of stock accounts. Yesterday they were doing it in Kick Chat, which is weird because they almost never do it in Kick Chat, but they were doing it in Kick Chat, okay? Then,
H-bomb is just out here just pumping out some awesome clips, man. It just fits so, because you think eventually you might get like sick of it, like him talking as the kid, but no, it's so fitting. It is so fitting. You know what I mean? Like the DSP, like as a baby, it's so fitting, man.
Give everything she's got.
Go. Okay, 1 second. I managed to get Pokemon Center to load again because I wanted to check and see if my order had actually gone through.
Oh yeah, so he stopped his stream to order his Pokemon cards, but unfortunately he failed to order them.
I don't think it did. I'm almost positive it didn't now because it said it went through. But now that I'm going to it, yep, I don't think the order went through. I think what happened is as I was checking out, it ran out of stock and the order didn't go through. Because I go right now to my account and I go to orders and it only shows, yeah, it doesn't show it.
Now the websites are detractors? Are you kidding me? Do they not understand that he's winning right now?
So it didn't go through. That sucks. It showed it going through and it even said order complete and everything. But then I didn't get an email about it. So I didn't get it. I waited all that time. Seriously. I waited all that time. 3 hours in the goddamn queue. I waited. I got in. I added the cart. I checked out. It said order complete. And now that I get back into the account, it says the order doesn't exist. What a bunch of assholes. I mean,
you're the one that messed up. What are you talking about, buddy? Yeah, I feel like this is kind of one of the worst types of people to show Pokemon to, because he seems like he is he's absolutely hooked. Even it was getting so bad, even Jer had to stop doing his card openings. Who else? A one in chat right now. If you miss those quartering unsleeved media streams where he was just opening cards and just like seething at chat all day. I wish we. Oh my gosh! I wish he would bring those back. Those streams were, they were too good, too good. Feaster's delight. Alrighty. So just one more quick one here of DSP, and then we have a very interesting fellow to look at.
play the clip you yelled at him. That's not a rational explanation whatsoever. You literally yelled.
Oh yeah, so this is him talking about. Sorry, this is from Tax Headroom, aka Poems Fast. But you had said Kick Chat being out of control was okay and let it go, and said Kick was allowed to go crazy at night. And you got upset it was spam because the chat was making fun of you for losing while playing SF, and went off on your mod like a baby. So yeah, he's gotten new mods, because if you don't remember, some of his previous mods like went off the reservation and unbanned everybody. So now he's having to like get some new mods, and it's not working out for him.
To him, you were insanely rude. Okay, so let me get this straight. I'm streaming fighting games. Okay, I'm turned to my chats. On the YouTube side, the chat's completely under control, rational. People are talking about the game. People are having conversation. They're enjoying
rational.
their time. On the Kick side, where I had just modded Spoons the day before, the chat is flying at a mile a minute, monstrous amounts of spam, and literally it's all hateful speech. It's all like things that is not allowed. Okay, outright stuff that no chat would allow. It's heinous stuff. And Spoons is literally just fucking sitting there doing nothing. He's talking in it. So it's not like, oh, he wasn't there. He was chatting. And he was ignoring the entire chat. He basically was like, oh, well, Phil's not paying attention, so I don't...
You know what's funny is he keeps calling his moderator Spoons, but what he's going to come to find out is that's not even his name.
have to mod. Meanwhile, he was very happy to put up polls and things for his buddies to vote on with channel points and stuff. But when it actually came to the moderation part of the moderation, he didn't do it. So I said to him, Spoons, what are you doing? Like, I literally just modded you for exactly this purpose. The chat is completely out of control. You gotta moderate.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you not doing your job? And then I turned back and I played games. That was it.
The chat is just out of control.
So if you think that me literally saying you're
You know what's strange though? It's like just let the kick chat go, because if he's in the kick partner program, from what I've seen, the more chat interaction you have, the better the better your hourly is. Right? Like, so the more chat interaction is good, is like, so he's actually stifling his own pay. Just because he doesn't want to, you know, let them talk about how bad he is at Street Fighter.
doing your job, you've got to do it. And then going back to gaming is an offensive thing. You're a sissy. Okay? You're a sissy. You're a crybaby. So maybe we don't need sissies and crybabies around here. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous.
How old are you?
Like, how sensitive can you be? Oh my goodness.
If somebody ever held like a mirror up to this man's face, it would just rip a hole in the multiverse.
Let me ask you this. Are you one of those people, you go to the doctor, but if the doctor says you're overweight, you get pissed? Oh! What? How dare you? I'm so offended. But I'm the doctor. I'm the
This
one
seems like he's like pulling from memory. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like he went to the doctor in the past and the doctor told him like, hey, Phil, you're getting on the heavy side there, bud. He's like, I've been working at it. I got the trolls. I got the detractors I'm dealing with every single day. I have missed 7 goals in a row, doctor. What are you going to support? You asked for this, Dr. Martin.
I'm supposed to tell you if you're healthy or not. Oh, no! Oh, I'm triggered. He was literally modded the day before to moderate the chat. If he's not doing that, I'm going to tell him he's not doing it, and he needs to do it. And if he can't handle that simple observation, he shouldn't be a moderator. In fact, I'll make sure he's not a moderator.
Uh-oh, here we go. Now he can't find him, though.
His name isn't Spoons? What is it? What is
He's just been like yelling to the heavens at Spoons for like the last 3 minutes, and he's like, oh wait, his name's not Spoons?
his name? I don't even know what his name is. Apparently it's not Spoons.
Now how do I know who to ban?
I don't even know what his name is. I'm gonna have to look it up. But yeah, like why?
Imagine, you know what was so funny? Well, imagine, what if he like changed his name while he was in the middle of the rant just to mess with him? So that way when he looked for his name, he couldn't find him. That would have been insane.
I want him as a moderator if he's just gonna sit there and not moderate. I mean, that's absolutely ridiculous.
There's no way he pays his mods or anything, right? I don't know. Mr. Quaster with the gifted sub, thank you so much. And if Phil's lesbian arms real with the 100 kicks, thank you so much. And Nacho Cheese with the $2. But what are the spoons for? Right, we're not gonna have to find out.
Let's see.
Maybe if we do enough DSP coverage,
Oh, his name
we'll
is
know.
Spoon Zero. Well, he's no longer a moderator since he's so sensitive about it that he leaves and never comes back, and then I have to hear about it endlessly. There, end of discussion.
You told him, Phil.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Alrighty. That's pretty much it. Alrighty. Hilarious. And we watched that. All right. We've got a lot to get through, folks. We've got a lot to get through. All right. So we got to keep going. We got to keep going, but not before we thank Bubba Ballenbreaker with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much. And a new membership. Aleph LLC. Thank you so much for the membership. over there on YouTube. Hey, our membership is going crazy on YouTube. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I appreciate you. I said we still will have our Saturday night hangouts with our producer Chip Rundown for the members, but yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do like here's the thing. I'm trying to do like a kick. I want to do like a kick included stream as well too, especially for Chip Rundown, just kind of like a Saturday night hang thing as well too. Thing is, I think we'll do that on a separate. I want to keep this channel with both on Kick and YouTube just for the shows. You know what I mean? Just for our like actual shows, and I want to keep all that. You know. But anyways, alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you? But first, hold on here. I'm getting a little too far ahead of myself here. I'm getting a little too far ahead of myself. Hold on. Welcome to our dumbass of the day.
It's time! It's time! It's time! It's time for Don's dumbass of the day.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for Don's dumbass of the day. Are you ready? And it is, unfortunately, I leaked it a little bit there, but it is a man by the name of Actual Aryan, or now I guess he changed his name to now the Only Adam Wells, or it's both of those. I'm not sure. But okay, so this was actually viewer recommended. And because Brittany Venti had actually discovered this whole Schizo's TikTok thing. So definitely huge ups to Brittany Venti. And yeah, this is absolutely wild. So if you'll just take a look here, it says helping victims of programming, transporting, and abuse. See the fundraiser below. We'll take a look at that fundraiser here in a minute, but the thing is, or actually, I don't want to go to the fundraiser because it has like a picture of a kid, and I really don't want to get it. But basically, it's well, I'll talk a bit about it though. But anyways, just to introduce to you, here's one of their videos.
We are exposing cult secrets and we are exposing.
So this one is called Jinn and Demon Tricks, Part 1. So there's there's a lot out there. So obviously they had to put it in several different parts.
The demon jinn tricks, which are the either in physical form or non-physical form, the creatures that try to trick the innocent ones into agreements or into believing things that don't exist.
I was heavily programmed.
It is what he says, tricking into things that don't exist.
As an innocent child, and so I experienced a lot of the jinn tricks and the demonic tricks here, as well as how terrible they can make an innocent child feel.
If you don't know what the jinn are, they are all around us all the time. They are little trickster demonic spirits. We are going to start by exposing what they do at the beach, which is a word.
Wait, why do you do that in quote at the beach? Is the beach? Wait, is the beach not real?
That they
it's a figment of the jinn's imagination.
Created to create a realm of lower consciousness existence. It is not exactly the same as.
Oh, apologies. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. We're back. Sorry about that. Just had to take a second.
If you say the sea, the sand, the dunes, that is a much lighter realm and the actual truth.
It's a much lighter realm. You ever notice like these people that are like, deprogrammed, and they always like enunciate at like every single syllable in the word to make it seem like ominous, or like they're just, like on a higher plane of, of intelligence.
The dunes, which is the most magical part of the experience. So the jinn, or
the most magical part of the experience,
or the ones who are being controlled by the jinn, put signs around the dunes that say keep off the dunes, which is actually very destructive to innocent creations who would already know in their natural instinct what is the right thing to do, what has God given them in the existence that they have. So if the jinn come and put that sign that says keep off the dunes, because they'll degrade and get messed up if you go stand on them, this is harm.
Okay, these actually aren't short either. Like, he goes through some pretty thorough stuff here.
Salt water wash off the black magic and heal you. The third
Well, at
trick
least, yeah, so if you're near a water source, you can wash off the black magic at least, so.
is the illusion of sunburn. Why would God create, again, something harmful for you to go outside and enjoy what he has made for you? Why would he make it harmful and dangerous and cause suffering for going outside? That is
he's making some good points.
Illusion trick that they are also doing.
All right, so we're not gonna watch this entire thing, right? But let's look at some other ones here, okay? So this is him trying to take an ice bath.
If you are a good person and you have been traumatized, then most likely you built layers of personality over your authentic self. This is kind of like a possession, and it's called the pain body, or we call it an
All these other ones are shorter.
And here is one method that we figured out to get it to go.
So so obviously when I first, I'm sure what you're thinking the same thing when I first saw these. Well, I was like, well, how, now that I've learned of all these demons and these entities, how do I get rid of them? And luckily he's given us a how-to here. It looks like an ice bath.
Doesn't like being cold, so we are going to take an ice bath real quick, or a cold plunge, whatever you want to call it. When I am disassociating or in a trance, if I go outside in the cold, it'll snap me out of it.
If you're wondering why he's in a Letterman's jacket as an adult, it's probably because that is when his brain stopped growing.
So we're gonna see how this works, and I'm actually, my mood
Back in high school, unfortunately.
is actually pretty low right now, so we'll see how I feel after I go in. I've never done it before, and I'm a little freaked out because it seems very cold. She says it's super easy, so she's not worried at all. I don't have any shorts, so I'm wearing tights, and that's why I look a little ridiculous, but here I go. Let's see how I handle it.
All right. He's in tights. Now, the thing that's unclear here, I'm not sure, do you have to be in tights to remove the demons and entities? That's one thing I'm unsure of.
Go all the way in.
Back off.
Go all the way in. And then duck down.
Duck down.
Duck down. Dip in. All the way.
So she kind of seems like she's like she's like the leader in this, by the way, because she's kind of guiding him and what to do. Like she's the, she knows all the, everything you need to know.
You can do it.
Come on, get in there. The demons are close. You need to get it. You need to dive in before the demons get here.
3 minutes.
They're literally around the corner.
You just go fast. Yeah! There you go.
Okay, that.
Hold on. No. We're zooming in on that. We're zooming in on that, folks. Hold on. Where's that? Oh no, why is my thing not working? Hold on. We gotta zoom in on that. All right, hold on.
You just go
Come on.
Yeah! There you go.
Okay, that.
Oh, that was too good. Too good. Alrighty. Now this is about people who stalk them.
Just in case anyone else is being stalked by the FBI and the American government or the military, I want to know some of the things that they try to do to us. The Airbnb that we are at right now is making us extremely tired. Look at my eyes. I'm not usually like this. The person who rented it out to us is some sort of agent, because he wears sunglasses everywhere. He's covering his eyes.
So he thinks that the person who he got his Airbnb from is an agent.
It's like Men in Black. Like something like if you take him off, like tentacles will come out or something. I don't know what he is. They've been having the air on full blast the whole time we've been here, and we can't change it. It's coming out of this vent like crazy. We really think that there is some sort of thing or dust in the vents, and
There's dust in his vents. Oh no. All right, so now this is actually a wild one where he thinks these people are stalking him.
Here is episode 1 of people stalking us, because I'm going to be recording them from now on.
Ooh, the
I'm
first
tired of
episode.
it. Let's go. TikTok. Here you go, TikTok. We have people who are stalking us in the woods, literally right here. You see 3 of them. They're taking videos. You see his face. do you see? They're just standing here while we're trying to reclaim our power.
They're just standing here while we're trying to reclaim our power. Now, these guys come over. They're just like I guess they're canvassing the forest for like planting trees or something like that.
Over on the other side there, we've discovered is probably a new species. It's called Henryii.
Okay.
And this one, we're trying to discover whether this one is.
So yeah, they're like basically out there just looking at trees for something or anything. He's like, oh, we think we found a new tree species or something like that.
Virginicus, which is a French tree, or Henryii. Henryii has never been discovered this far.
So yeah, he thinks that they're following him.
And we don't know whether we're going to write a paper about it. And we don't know.
He keeps backing up, and then the guy keeps getting closer.
Whether it's goes over this far or not.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Just thought you were curious. We must look curious here.
Yeah.
We're taking pictures.
Yeah. It's very, very curious.
Pardon?
It's very curious.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
The superintendent one time showed us.
Alrighty. So yeah, unfortunately, they just can't even not be followed into the middle of the woods, folks. Alrighty. So oh yeah, they've also been programmed by Snow White.
We are exposing cult secrets and Disney programming.
I was heavily programmed, and Snow White was one of the strongest programs and hypnosis that I was under.
The opening scene depicts Snow White as being extremely innocent and pure as she is singing to the birds. There is an evil queen who's obsessed with her own appearance. She uses the magic mirror on the wall to determine if she is the fairest of them all in the land. And of course it tells her that Snow White is now the fairest in the land.
You know what's crazy though too? So this guy, if you're wondering like, hey, how many views is this guy getting? Is this guy getting any decent views? Well, if you look here, he's got 17K followers. He's not huge, right? But as like far as like some of his most popular stuff, he has one that we're gonna watch. Actually, so this is the one with 162,000 is him looking at all of the signs in Target. So let's see. I call this one Actual Aryan Goes to Target. Is this one? Oh, there we go.
Symbolism that I'm finding here is a little ridiculous to me that they would put all these signs up everywhere. This is one of the biggest Targets I've ever been to. They have the one eye symbolism going on here. If you don't know, that is a big one.
The one eye symbolism with the child up here in the corner.
The evil satanic cults that run the show.
After this, by the way, I have an announcement. I have an announcement because I just got some info here a minute ago.
Probably those two colors there are significant as well as popsicles. It's probably something going on. Please let me know in the comments. I really am not sure. It is just very evil.
There are two different color popsicles here. I'm not sure if that means that we may be assassinated soon or what.
To me, that they are making children pose in these evil positions and display it very proudly. It's not good. And in case you're wondering why I'm really here, it is because at this time we are working out of a situation that was caused by the same people who made that child pose like that. We are working out of it, so I do not quite.
You work with the marketing agency? The marketing agency that hired the kid for that photo?
Have enough money yet to not shop at these horrible places. The most horrifying thing in the existence of this entire matrix, whatever you want to call it, is what I am showing you, and they put it right in our faces, right in front of us. Not to mention that the overall consciousness here is very, very low.
I'm just imagining you're there like shopping for like, clothes or whatever, and you don't realize this guy is just going off about the multiverse and different dimensions.
If you are high consciousness,
you just walk by and he's just like, he's talking about like, if the djinn cast you under his spell with the one eye, and you're just like, what the hell? What is it?
It's very hard to survive here. I can't think. I have been wandering around for who knows how long.
Yeah, he says that his family is not his real family, by the way. So something is obviously wrong with him, because just like one little last thing about this guy, and then we'll get into our. Oh, this is actually hilarious. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. When a gang stalker delivers your Instacart. So he orders Instacart, and he thinks it's a gang stalker. Why do you order so many? Wait, there's like 3 bags of ice. What the hell? Is he gonna take another ice bath? Nothing's cursed or anything, right? The guy's like, no. Nothing tampered.
You guys have a great weekend. You have a weekend.
He's like, God, I'm so tired of these Instacarts. No, I didn't. I didn't curse your mac and cheese, sir. Wait, wait, I didn't see this far. Maybe I stopped it. I didn't realize he chases him.
Do you need help?
Wait, what?
Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
My door handle broke.
Okay, just make sure. Yes, sir, you're going to have to move.
Maybe he's waiting for another job to come in or something?
Yes.
Yeah, you see the weekend mention? That was funny.
I'm about 1 step away from asking them if they are a human trafficker or pedo right to their face.
I mean, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good follow-up.
Recording the reaction and posting it because this is getting ridiculous. I'm getting tired of it.
Crazy. So yeah, so this guy, and kind of to wrap it up a bit with this guy, he has a fundraiser for something, which that's just insane. Yeah, basically, I don't know, just trying to like scam people out of money pretty much from what it looks like to me. But oh yeah, this is what, so he talks about his family a bit here.
This is me in June of 2025. You can see I looked vastly different than I do right now. Something like a tricky leprechaun. And my hair was...
A tricky leprechaun? You look healthier. What are you talking about?
Leaning towards more red hair. That is not the color of my hair. It is more blonde, and it is shifting back to the way it is supposed to be. This is the family that I was trafficked into.
He said he was trafficked into them. I mean, they all look like him. This is obviously his real parents.
Here is me. Right there. It doesn't. He does not look anything or act like anything that I am.
Are they vegan? I don't even think they're vegan. They probably just drink water.
They
probably
so
don't
how
even eat.
did I morph this much? Because of these ones constantly putting lies and spells and poison, trying to get me to do poison, curses. All while my divine eternal counterpart wife was being trafficked and had hypnosis done on.
I don't know what they think. These are probably like the same people that think that traveling is driving, you know? Does he happen to be a sovereign citizen as well? All right. Maybe that's what he means. He thinks driving is also trafficking or something. I don't know. Maybe he was just in traffic for a long... He was just in, like, you know, rush hour traffic for a long time. So he considers that being trafficked. All right. So, like I said, one more, but it is what's funny is I found supposedly this whole jinn and devil thing is like, or, you know, demons thing is a big thing on TikTok. This is just a random guy that I found that was also doing somewhat of the same content, but it's actually kind of hilarious.
Mermaids and water entities usually avoid women on their periods, not because they think they're dirty or some stupid shit.
So, why mermaids avoid women on their period?
Mermaids and water entities usually avoid women on their periods, not because they think they're dirty or some stupid shit like that. It's because they think they're literally hurt. And so if they're in the water at the same time as you and you're swimming, they'll usually just push you back to shore because they're like, oh my gosh, like they're so fragile. Mermaids and water entities.
Okay. Alrighty. You got me on that one. All right, so that was just something, a little fun one. All right. Now, I do have an announcement, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I have it ready for you here, but anyways, so I did just hear that Joker is still good for Thursday night. So apparently, hey, I know people keep on asking me about it. Joker will be joining us for an interview on Thursday night. Well, hey, he said he's coming. He said he's all good. He's here and he's coming. I asked him, and he responded. So hey, it looks like if you're ready for a Donnie interview, if you don't remember Joker, the most successful content creator on planet Earth. So hey, I'm excited to be, interviewing somebody with such prestige. I'm looking forward to it. So we'll give him a warm welcome here. But yeah, we are gonna have some questions for him. I sent him all the questions that like, hey, do you have proof of this? And like, these are some questions we like to ask and stuff like that. Oh Lord, he is coming. Hey, yeah, hey, we'll see what he says. No joke. Yeah, seriously, he did say he's coming. He said he's coming, so we'll see. I don't know if all of a sudden, I'm expecting a tsunami on Thursday night. Sorry, I got to cancel. I don't know, but we'll see. But give me literally 2 seconds, real. Alrighty, now, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what time it is? It is time for the quartering segment.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the quartering segment. And we've got a lot. We need to get in here, folks. That's what I didn't want to spend too much time on our that Aryan guy because, interesting enough, we have what looks like to be an Aryan supporter himself in the quartering from what we've seen. We'll take a look at that. But we've got so much to get through. I'm not kidding. We really got so much to get through tonight, folks. So strap in and strap on. We've got a hell of a night ready here prepared for you, folks. So let's take a look. We've got to check in on his YouTube channel, don't we? We've always got to check in, see how incredible he's doing. So let's check in on that, shall we? Like I said, he figured out the algorithm, folks, so he is now getting 150 to 200,000, views per video now. The thing is, here's the thing, though. If you look at, I know what you're saying, like, well, hold on, this just says 17K, and this just says 14K. But what you don't understand is that there's actually a glitch in YouTube, and where they accidentally forgot there should be a 1 in front of these. It's just a bug, so don't worry about that. And before I get too far behind here, Guntera with the 500 kicks. This is like Scientology for poor people. Bubba Ball and Breaker with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much. And Skyrone's Fine China Emporium. Thank you so much for the 500 kicks. This guy reminds me of the girl on Family Guy that death dates. And she says, "You can't hug your children with nuclear arms." That sounds like something, I'm pretty sure I even heard him say that. Wouldn't doubt it. And Gator with the 500 kicks, full artard. Hey. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what's going on with that guy. Something's clearly not all there. But anyways, Coffee Bags by Maggie. Thanks so for the $2. I am ready for the quartering segment. Hell yeah. Royston Bailey with the $2. He has been introduced. Has he been introduced to Stolas yet? That is actually a good point. If I didn't see any of his videos that I watched to him referencing Stolas, maybe he doesn't even know about him yet himself. Maybe he's not on the Styx level or the Styx plane yet. So thank you so much for the $2 there, Roy. And hey, Nacho Cheese with the membership. Thank you so much. 1 month of membership. Gin, no, but gin, as in the alcohol, yes. Scandy Sticks with Royston Bailey with the $2, Scandy Sticks, and Dwayne Dibley with the $5. Does this woman not give Mama JF vibes? That's actually a good point. Oh, hold on, Darren with the 5 gifted. Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Darren with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Scoats McGoats with the $2. Gin or for slaying monsters. Are they? I thought they were like genies or something. I don't know. But yeah, hey, Darren, thanks again so much for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Make sure you're thanking these people, folks. Alrighty. So we got all that. Let's continue here. So yeah, unfortunately, the quartering YouTube is just an absolute It's a catastrophe, folks. It's just.
Hambley's career is over.
His career is over, ladies and gentlemen, but he's hanging on for dear life. He's hanging on. So let's take a look at the germinal decline. Oh my goodness. So if you're looking, so this is for July. I mean, it just, like I said, he had a big bump in June thanks to the Carmelo bump. And also I think he just bought a bunch of ads as well too. But he did get a genuine bump as well too. So, you know, not trying to take all that away from him. But now he's down to currently even lower. I mean, this will be his lowest month ever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is turning out to be his lowest month ever. He is 0.8 million views away even from May, which was his lowest ever. And wow. It is not looking good, folks. That is actually wild. So, germinaldecline.com, great website. They also added some new, they're starting to add this new little feature here in the videos tab in reposts. I actually saw this thanks to Brad Cool, where they're actually going to start basically showing and linking the source of his original shorts, right? So, because he's just still stealing shorts and shorts, more shorts. You know what was strange too? Because I try to keep an eye on. Remember, he potentially got like a strike from, because somebody, a YouTuber finally supposedly put a strike on one of his shorts for stealing his content. Finally, which is crazy. It took that long. But anyways, on his Jeremy Hambley channel, I think. But he's still just continuous. He's still just continuing. So I don't know if he just like realizes it's over and is just waiting for YouTube to demonetize him or what. Because it just seems like he just doesn't care. He's like, all right, whatever. We'll just keep going. But anyways, thank you so much. Sane Millennial with the membership too. Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much. And Psycho Squirrel with the resub on Kick. Thank you. Alrighty. So, hey, this is awesome. Hey, seriously, buy this guy, Germinal Decline of Coffee. Incredible work goes into this. There's just so much good information on here. And I think this is actually really good to show the original creators of these shorts that he's stealing day to day. But yeah, I thought that he was going to slow down at least. I don't know. Maybe I missed something, but it looked like he's just still going at it. So, I don't know. Like I said, maybe he's just like, whatever, just waiting for this to get demonetized and then we're done. I don't know. Alrighty. Now, we're just going to watch the beginning of this. This is from Alyssa Clips because Rakeda actually talks about something with the Rumble creator program that's very interesting. We keep finding out either both from Camelot. He talked a bit about, like, I guess the back end of how Rumble, because I haven't done Rumble, so I don't know how the back end works or anything like that. But it's making more and more sense why he's how he's having to force himself to stream, how he's also always doing these ads and, you know, just like why he's on there in the first place, because he doesn't make any money on the Rumble streams.
Is he gonna fucking jip us on Rumble and go to YouTube members only again? No, that's not. Tonight is not a members only stream. And I'm sorry, but I'm a loser who didn't stream enough last month.
It's an interesting intro.
I didn't stream enough last month, and so I didn't make the Rumble creator program because I didn't I think I did 2 shows.
So I didn't stream enough last month, so I couldn't make a Rumble program, the Rumble creator program.
So I didn't have enough I get the watch hours right away. I get the watch hours in one show, but it's the you have to do 5
yeah, this guy's looking rough, by the way. Why is he wearing sunglasses?
5 independent raids per month. And then now you have to do 20 shorts. And I haven't uploaded any of them because I've just been behind.
So they make you upload 20 shorts and they make you raid people?
But I have some of the I have some
So that's why that's why he's always raiding a bunch of people now too. He always raids somebody at the end of his streams, and I wasn't sure why. Well, here's the thing. I actually thought that it was more of trying to leech, right? Just hey, please shout me out. But actually, it looks like I'm sure it's partly that too, but it's also part of the Rumble Creator Program, because from what Camelot was also saying is if if you put like all your content on there and you read the Rumble reads and you meet these, Rumble creator program, you actually get a higher payback on your Rumble reads, right? You get a higher amount of money.
The AI clip shorts or whatever. I'm torn on the AI clip shorts. Some of them are like, okay. Most of them are kind of pointless.
AI clip shorts? Wait, so does Rumble have it to where they just do automatic clips for you using AI? I guess that makes it easier, but also it's like, but what if they're trash? But anyways, Rumble's dying. I don't know what's going on with Rumble. I really don't know. If you ask the Joker, they're winning. So, Coffee Bags by Maggie again with the $5. Thank you so much. My compliments to the band. What software do they use, or is it all played live in the studio? Oh, it's all live. It is all live. It's all live. I think they use a Suno instrument. So
the descriptions are.
So yeah, that's all I really wanted to watch with that is because it just gave me. We keep on finding more and more information about exactly how this Rumble creator program works. But yeah, this guy is looking rough. I don't know. Maybe he's looking great compared to what he was before. I really don't know. But take the sunglasses off. He looks like a douchebag with those sunglasses on. Ramzos with the 5 gifted.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on now. Thank you so much. Who's Joker? What do you mean who's Joker? Are you talking about the most famous content creator on the planet? What do you mean? Joker effect on Rumble. Alrighty, so I want to bring up, so this is, I actually meant to bring this up the other day. So this is this website that came up recently. It's called the Real Coffee Brand Coffee Grift. And there's a lot here, so I'm not going to really go over it, but I kind of just wanted to let you guys know about it. So yeah, everybody knows he doesn't roast his own beans. That was never the grift. The fake roaster was the cover story. What Jeremy Hambley was really building is audience arbitrage, a creator cartel that vertically integrates the audience, not the beans, and it's collapsing in real time. So his theory is that Hambley never tried to integrate production. He faked that. What he actually built was distribution, recruiting creators as an affiliate pyramid and routing their audiences through his white label contracts, skimming the margin as the neutral house supplier. Now that is strange because so we did break the story on him abandoning his creator program, right? And we were able to talk to some of the creators through that program or whatnot. That Discord's still up, but it was like I said. Remember we had talked about that on here where he completely abandoned it. So the thing, and so from what I got from some of those creators is that it was first kind of dished as like an exclusive thing where he was only offering it to specific creators, and the numbers that he was telling them that they could potentially make. There was some stuff I was going to look more into, but then like more and more crazy stuff kept on happening. Maybe I'll do another segment on that. But the numbers that he was telling these people were just outrageous. Of like, oh, this is going to be a great earner for you. But anyways, but eventually what they said is it started as that, but then it shortly became to where anybody can join. And so it kind of, I mean, I don't know, like I said, so it first started off to where it was like exclusive to specific members or specific content creators, but then he kind of just opened it up there was like a link that you can join, you just had to register for it essentially. So I don't know. So yeah, he said 10% affiliate commission and recurring, the pyramid's recruiting pitch, $18 per 12 ounces. Talking about his 300K debt narrative used to fake vertical integration. I did leave a comment on his newest vlog, by the way, asking him, hey, did you what was it? Oh yeah, is there any word on the refunds for your fundraiser on the machinery? I don't think he wrote back to me yet, but we'll see. And then he's talking about, his 80K claim for the K-Cup machine he never bought. Yep. So he said vertical integration 100 times. He integrated the wrong thing. Real vertical integration means owning your supply chain, the roasting, the packaging, the machines. Hambley rented all of that. What he actually integrated ran the other direction down into the creator network and their audiences. Inverse vertical integration. That's the grift. So yeah, I mean, this is a decent theory. I don't know. Maybe because here's the thing. It's like I think he was just trying to I think he wanted to start a product, you know, because I think there's a little bit of truth that he said, right? He wanted to make something that was going to be beyond YouTube that he could retire off of. But I think he just didn't want to be seen as another white label. Because, like, remember, like, anybody that talked, like, his previous friends, they always talked about how he was behind the scenes. Like, he always seemed like he had to be the big shot. He was the big man on campus. And, like, you know what I mean? And so he always had to seem like he's that guy. He was above everybody for some reason. And so I think he didn't want to come across as just another white label or just another dropship for whatever reason, because he has that thought in his head. And then so maybe he ended up buying Player One Coffee and thought that meant that he was vertically integrated or something. I don't know. But that's where I think it actually came out to. But I mean, also he can funnel in, him like with this affiliate program. I mean, the thing is though too, is he completely abandoned it. He abandoned it back in last year, was like the very last of it. And honestly, it kind of trickled ever since 2024, to be honest, from what I had seen. But he wasn't getting a bunch of like popular creators. That's the thing. Like you look at a bunch of the creators in there weren't a lot of like super popular, unless they had left previously or something. I don't know. But yeah, he's money laundering for the bull. Hey, you never know. Alrighty, so yeah, if you want the rest of this, it is audience arbitrage. I mean, and no mention of look at this. We're talking about the affiliate pyramid. No mention of 404s breaking the was it the affiliates abandonment? All right, come on. No 404 in here at all. No, I'm just kidding. So it is called what? It's like a strange beankarma.neocities.org. Yeah, sorry about that. Beans. Sorry about that. It's different than actual audience arbitrage, but yeah. All right. So go check out that website. All right. Now, for those of you that don't know, thanks again, Ramsos, for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much, man. You're one of the best. Seriously, a great supporter of the channel. Couldn't thank you enough, man. And D Basilisk with the $5. Odds that Rackets has taken a swing at Mrs. The Quartering. Wait, wait, what? Rackets? I don't know who that is. Terminator with the $5. Who looks worse, Ricada or Jer? Yeesh. Yeah, that's actually a good standoff, actually. It has to be Jer, though. At least that guy's, in shape. You know what I mean? It's got to be that guy. Even though those sunglasses look absolutely ridiculous. I don't, or like maybe is his audience like gaslighting him into like making him think that it looks cool? There's like, no, keep the glasses on. They look awesome. You got to keep them. Are they just like gaslighting him every night? Like, no, Ricada, don't let the glasses go. You got. Oh, Rackets is Ricada. Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was potentially, but I wasn't sure about that. Sorry. So odds that Rackets has taken a swing at Mrs. The Court. Oh, I mean, they were pretty close friends in a sense, I guess, right? So content creator friends. So possibly. From what we know, maybe you at least tried. I'm not sure. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. Like I said, I'm not all up on all the lore. So yeah. Anyways. So for those of you who don't know, the Quartering's had a lot of incredible, sponsors throughout the years. It's pretty hard for them to find any decent sponsor these days, unfortunately. Sponsored by Coco or whatever, right? So anyways, his videos are now sponsored by Coffee Brand Coffee. I'm not kidding. He's actually using that as a sponsor now. Sponsoring this video is Coffee Brand Coffee. It's my company. It's hilarious. But all right. But one of his, sponsors used to be called a company or a publishing company called Antelope Hill. Let's take a look.
Turns out Disney Plus is really not good at putting out good programming, and we're going to talk about that after a quick word from this video sponsor. Huge shout out to this video sponsor, Antelope Hill Publishing. Antelope
Antelope Hill Publishing.
Hill Publishing is America's leading publisher of dissident books. Their eclectic catalog includes Lord Miles's memoir of his first trip to Afghanistan during the Taliban takeover, Raw Egg Nationalist book, Eggs Benedict Option, his Raw Egg Cookbook, and his Man's World annual magazines, and an anonymous J6 prisoners political and
the American regime
analysis of the government that betrayed him, entitled The American Regime. They've also published historical books from time periods such as World War II, the Spanish
historical books. Interesting.
Civil War, many of which were previously unavailable in English, such as Leon Degrelle's The Burning Souls. The goal of Antelope Hill is to ensure that books of historic, cultural, and political value are preserved, made
historic, cultural, and political value.
Readily accessible and easily affordable so that history, facts, and ideas cannot be censored by corporations or governments. Whether you count yourself a political dissident, a student of history, a connoisseur of philosophy, or an enthusiast of exciting and thought-provoking fiction, you owe it to yourself to check out their catalog at antelopehillpublishing.com and use promo code TheQuartering10, one word, to get 10% off your total purchase.
Quartering 10, folks, at Antelope Hill. I'm not sure if it's still good.
And support a great sponsor.
Yeah, let's go support a great sponsor. So, if you're wondering, well, what's Antelope Hill? What's that? So, if you look up Antelope Hill, Antelope Hill is an American white nationalist and neo-Nazi publisher based in Pennsylvania. You gotta be kidding me, Jer. Are you kidding me? It is known for selling translations of historical works by Nazis, fascists, and ultranationalists, as well as works by far-right writers. It was founded in 2020. The Southern Poverty Law Center has called the Antelope Hill anti-Semitic hate group. But yeah, so it's sold and included works by Adolf Hitler, the Belgian Nazi collaborator Leon Degrelle. And here's the thing too, and then Nazi propagandists, right? And so what I looked in as well too, I was like, because we know how the internet can be, right? It's like, oh, did they just say something like, where they just say something conservative and all of a sudden they're a Nazi? But no, they are actual like sympathizers and white supremacists. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, maybe they just said something edgy online and all of a sudden they're Nazis now. But yeah, insane. Yeah, if you're supporting Antelope Hill Publishing, what the hell are you doing with yourself? Alrighty. So what was funny is that then
I wanted to
play
a little video and then
then he comes. So he actually. So there was two, and to be fair though, there was only two videos. There were only two videos that actually had that sponsor, because I think he eventually figured it out. So I think he eventually figured it out, and so then he stopped like after two videos, which is like Jared W. Okay, chill, okay, guys. Okay, I know you guys like to joke around. No, definitely not even a little bit, but I appreciate it. I know you're messing around, but so this is so I guess he noticed after a couple of videos, but he actually didn't talk about it until 2025 because he looked himself up using AI.
Get some feedback. All right. Hear what chat. So Robbie Starbuck, who has been doing the Lord's work, fighting against.
Oh, this is
DEI.
actually just. We're not gonna watch this whole video, but at the beginning of this, so it's him and Luke, and they start watching. This is so funny that his what was it? That his was it a stream was like this even before. So they start playing this video of somebody that he likes, and then he starts like then he just leaves.
And companies he got, John Deere is suing Meta. So I wanted to play a little bit of this real quick. And it's a longer video, but I did want to let him speak. He talked to me yesterday, asked me to share his video. He's one of the few people that I will. And I want to share this real quick. We'll let it play for a couple minutes here.
What would you do if you woke up one day to learn that one of the most powerful companies on earth was telling the public that you were arrested for a crime that you never committed? Meta's AI falsely claimed that I pled guilty to disorderly conduct. These lies were detailed.
Look, he just left. He started playing this. This is like a long video. He just left. And then what do you think Luke does?
Should consider removing my parental right. It had claimed I had been arrested and charged with a crime. This is Meta's AI.
They both just left. What do we do?
Threats to my life, my children, and my wife have exploded. This has included a recent arrest in Oregon of a man who wanted to kill me. Imagine learning that one of the most powerful corporations on Earth was telling the public that you.
So they both just
Not only
leave.
does Meta's AI
Hilarious.
21
So he's gone for months, or I'm sorry, not months, but minutes, right? But anyway, so he's talking about like some AI thing, right? So he's talking about some AI thing. And so what they do is they start looking themselves up using AI. And the results that they get are actually hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, can you specifically?
Where'd it go?
Handle of the parrot with now the Facebook glasses that will be taking
we go.
videos and photos and audio from everything around you and using that to interpret the AI data.
What is the question that he asked specifically? Do you remember?
Who is Robbie Starbuck?
Okay.
I think that's what he did.
All right. Should I say my name or the quartering maybe?
Jeremy Hambley.
Who is Jeremy Hambley, Hamble of the quartering? I would just do it that.
Oh, BK on DRK, mine grift with a $5. Thanks, man.
Who is Jeremy Hambley of the quartering?
Oh.
If you're mentioning the quartering, I assume you're referring to the Quartering Acts, part of the
No.
British laws imposed on the American colonies.
Oh.
Didn't find him.
No, dummy.
Did not
Who
find
is
him.
Jeremy Hambley?
Jeremy Hambley doesn't seem to be a widely recognized public figure.
Okay.
Ooh, unlucky, Jer. No. He's not a widely known figure. He is wide, but he is unfortunately not widely known. Come on. Oh, unlucky. So I think he basically has to type it in. Crazy Sharp with the $2. Make asylums great again. Seriously.
Who is the quartering?
You're asking who the Quartering is, but
Okay, so I'm okay. Who is Luke Rudkowski?
you're saying Luke. I'm guessing you might be thinking of Luke.
Rudkowski?
Mm-hmm.
Luke Rudkowski is a prominent American investigative journalist, conspiracy theorist, and right-wing activist.
What?
He's best known for
They call conspiracy theorists.
founding We Are a Change, a global independent media. Okay, here are some key facts. Luke Rudkowski is 38. Damn, boy, you old.
Yep.
His career in activism started at 17. Okay, that's fair. Your organization is a global phenomenon. That's nice. You've contributed to places like Timcast IRL and his own podcast and significant. Yeah, Luke is known for exploring his conspiracy theories. Let's see. Jeremy Hambley, academic. Should I just say who is Jeremy Hambley, the quartering, maybe?
There we go.
I'm safe. Oh, here we go. Jeremy Hambley, also known as the quartering, is a social media personality and content creator. He appears to be associated with commentary or critique, possibly focusing on politics, culture, or entertainment under the moniker The Quartering, which might imply a critical analytical approach. If you're looking for more specific information about his content, could you provide more context? Is The Quartering racist? Jeremy Hambley is a controversial, so now it knows, controversial YouTube personality known for his right-wing views and criticism of woke culture.
Right-wing views, but remember, he was never MAGA, right?
Well, he hasn't
He's never conservative.
explicitly identified as racist. Some of his actions and associations. What? I have an association with an extremist publisher, apparently. The Quartering ran ads for Antelope Hill Publishing, a neo-Nazi book publisher. Yes, I did. I ran an ad. I did not know who they were, and I did not work for them after that.
Wait, but you just said, he said, hold on. But before you act like you didn't know what they were talking about. Like, wait, what? I worked with, what? I worked with what before? And then he's like, oh, yeah, that. Oh, that's right. Like, oh, yeah, once I realized it, I didn't do it anymore.
Jeremy has also defended other YouTubers with questionable views, such as Sargon of Akkad, and he's been criticized for his personal attacks on individuals like Jack Murphy, a life coach.
So I just thought that was kind of funny that so yeah, this was later in like 2025 or something like that, and those that sponsorship happened back in 2023 if I remember correctly. But yeah, hilarious. So yeah. So I here's the thing, and to be completely fair, I actually do believe that he just had no idea. I'm guessing that they just offered him something. They just offered him a bunch of money, And he was like, "Oh yeah, sounds good. Oh, you publish books? Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'll take your money." To be completely fair, I can absolutely see that happening. Alrighty. Now, let's take a look at some of the evidence of the claim that the quartering being a lolly defender. Shall we take a look at this?
So the best way I can...
This is just a few different clips of statements that he's made, and let me know what you all think of them.
So the best way I can put it is children drawn in suggestive ways.
A lot of these are from the Incredible Salt Mine, by the way.
But it's okay because they're technically 500 years old, according to some lore.
Oh, interesting.
So,
okay. so kind of like
so it's like drawn child. Basically.
Okay,
it's
so
drawn
I'm
art.
of,
I won't call it. I won't. Yeah.
I'm thinking of Kirsten Dunst from Interview with a Vampire. Is it okay for me to have sex with her, even though she appears to be a young girl?
This is the debate. Yeah, exactly.
Well, what does your instinct say?
My instinct says no.
What? That's your instinct? No? What are we talking about?
But also,
and by the way, when he talks about suggestive, so for those of you, again, unfortunately, if you don't want to learn what lolly is, then you probably would be a better person for it. But just so you know, it is basically what I consider drawn CP. Buddy. Come here, bud. There you go. Look. Get your treat. Get your treat. There you go. Sorry, bud. Sorry, guys. Use the shot collar? No, I just grabbed his treat. Alrighty. So just so you know, for contextual purposes, that's what it is. It is children drawn in provocative, like that's what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, we can't be too explicit here. We are also on YouTube, right? But that is what it is, in like full-blown explicit scenery, right?
My official stance is as
so. If you somehow think that is not like pedophilic in nature, I don't know what to do for you then, because it absolutely is.
Follows. I don't think
it's not even a thought. It's literally not even a thought. If you actually can't decide that, you've been on the internet for too long. You've been on the internet for too long. Get off for a while.
I don't think it makes you pedo if you like it. I don't think it's CP, but I don't want anything to do with it.
Yes, if you are slamming it to drawn scenery of children, it does make you that. It absolutely does.
And I understand why Gab or anyone else would be like, nope, we're not going to defend this.
Yeah, I mean,
if you were slamming it to two elephants going at it, I would say you were attracted to elephants. Okay? I mean, there's no other way around it.
It's kind of an open and shut case, but it reminds me of Twilight.
Even this guy, it's like, well, it's kind of open and shut.
Wasn't the vampire from Twilight like 500 years older than the chick?
Yeah, definitely.
Everybody was cool with that. Everybody's fine with that. Like, it was no big deal.
Well,
it's just biologically.
But she also looked.
Yeah, but hang on a sec. How old was the chick in Highlight in Twilight?
Don't worry, he has more defenses of it. Don't worry.
She was like 17, 18.
Yeah. These girls are like toddlers.
If it was 18 and 500, it'd all be good.
Yeah. But the thing is that I think they were okay with that because she looked of age. So lolly, how I understand it, is that they look like young children still.
So, yeah.
Yes.
Not to get too far into it, but why are guys attracted to super young girls? Is it because their first feelings of sexual interest start when they're kind of around that age, and so they never stop being attracted to young girls?
Maybe they never.
It's
yeah,
like,
maybe.
Hang on, are you asking us to break down the psychology of a pedophile You just say,
You know what's also funny about this too is when you hear these older clips of like him and like Bering and Dankula, it's so clear that Bering and Dankula are like the actual funny ones, like the ones that like the guys that are actually funny and are witty, and Jer is just there as like a third wheel, saying like random nonsense.
Yo, welcome to the
yeah,
show.
No,
Shuttle Keela, unpopular opinion. I support lolicon. I don't care what you're into, dude. As long as it ain't illegal, we good. Ain't for me.
As long as it ain't illegal, we're good. I don't
do
care.
what you do. You do you. Who the f am I to judge another man?
That's been your whole career. You just judging people. What are you talking about? Just because it's not illegal?
It's more of a
Well, actually, I think now it finally is. But no, here's why I added this in. So just, you know, if you haven't seen it in a while, or if you haven't seen it at all, I think it puts this, it makes this clip of him, this old clip of him, look even worse.
Service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that, but the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard. More serious, however, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music.
Okay, what kind of videos?
Off computers, but the point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them or rename them that you don't want techs to look at. You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy.
But you do it.
And that's really why, you know, I don't really do it anymore. But I certainly did back in the day. And you know,
and mind you, remember, by the way, how old is he here? Because if he's is he supposed to, this is when he's around like 24 or 25, right? Because mind you, if that is how old he is, he's supposed to be like the CEO or director of marketing of like 5 different companies at this time. Because remember, we had gone over his job history. So I don't know how he was also working at this computer repair store while he was, you know, the marketing director and CEO of all these companies.
you know, there's not a tech in the business out there right now that doesn't do it. Happens.
Yeah, so
if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your computer. It's sometimes it's by accident, sometimes it's by curiosity, but just keep in mind when you take things in
or boredom
to get your, you take your computer in to get it fixed. People look around on it. And
keep it in mind. So just in case you missed the beginning of that too, right? So basically you talked about a customer came in and he had very inappropriate images of children on there. And so Jeremy is like, hey, if you don't want that stuff to be found on your computer, before you take it into the shop, make sure that you hide it. Now, a lot of people have kind of given this like the benefit of the doubt of like, oh, hey, he was probably, obviously he probably didn't mean that, right? He probably meant just like for like the music and whatever, or just anything else other than, the illegal images. But I mean, but with how much he's defended stuff with like a lolly, I mean, I'm starting to see this less and less in that light. Insane. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people have seen this. Maybe some people haven't seen this before, but yeah. Insane. Pros with the $5. Don't let Jeremy write an AUP document. After getting my A+, it's so crazy to see Jer try to give IT advice like this. It's funny. Oh, got A+ cert? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, to be fair on his IT advice too, like, his advice was way back in what, like 2007 or something like that. So it's super outdated. Alrighty. Oh, here's some random funny old clips. There's also so many old clips I need to go through. I want to find another doozy like we did from this past Tuesday, or was it this past Sunday? Sorry. because that drunk stream of his is great, and there's got to be more on there. I just got to search through all the archives, folks. But here we go.
And
just some random funny ones.
Again, that this is the infamous he fell asleep or he passed out with a mug full of ice cream and it spilled on him. So what? Like, who hasn't been there? I mean,
yeah, who hasn't been so drunk they passed out and spilled everything all over them?
I don't even understand. Like, oh no, it's a Keith Richards CD and a couple of lines. Oh no. Like, so? Again,
Yeah, so?
He's not on trial for submission here has 100.
Yeah, who cares about that?
6 upvotes. If it reaches 200, will become the subreddit dedicated to Brie Larson. I mean, Brie Larson's hot. I mean, I don't understand why you think that she's not hot. It's very obvious. Brie during her Captain Marvel, cool. I mean, yeah, I'm happy with this. We've got the quarter pounder here. That's always
They're hitting him with the quarter pounder memes. Even back I mean, how long ago was this?
High quality meme. Now this is something I can get behind. This is something I can get behind. Thank you, Jeremy, for exposing the straight white male. No, see, these are people that think they're being really edgy, but I mean, I'm definitely gonna pleasure myself to this picture later. So joke's on you.
I mean, a married man, by the way. I won't say married Christian man because back here, he wasn't, claiming to be a fake. He wasn't grifting as a fake Christian yet. But, I mean, yeah, he just can't help himself, folks.
On you. So I look forward. Yeah, like, is this supposed to bother me? She's looking hot. I mean, I don't understand.
Married
I can't
man.
wait.
Such a married man.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't like puked because of shots.
Oh yeah, so this is when he talks about his experience of the many times he throws up from being so drunk, but instead of calling it a night, he just keeps drinking.
Going down the wrong tube. You haven't drank enough. I mean, that's happened to me plenty of times. I just go and I continue drinking. Like you just keep going. You know, you waste.
I actually don't think I've ever done that. I've drank a load, believe me, but I don't think I've ever put a shot down the wrong tube.
Yeah, I was already pretty full. I remember when it happened because I was at the bar, and I just like went in the bathroom, puked in the urinal, came back out, got another drink. And I was like, all right, I'm back, got it out. Because it was just kind of sitting in my throat. But
if you literally have to, you're so intoxicated, you have to go and hurl into a urinal. Why not into the toilet or to the trash can or something? Now somebody's got to. This guy. But then, so you hurl into a urinal for some reason, and then you just go order another drink. I mean, that is a problem, folks. Oh, here we go. Come on now, Madman.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Madman of Arkham, thank you so much for the 1,000 kicks. Now take all that lolly stuff and hide it. Hide its video and look at the Ren Fair video now. Add in the viewer comment about Jer and his attraction to kids. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Here's the thing, because all these things, yeah. I get what you're saying, right? Like all these events on their own can be taken in a certain light, but once you like put them all together, it's like it becomes somewhat of a clear picture here. It's like how at some point we eventually have to take you at your word and stop trying to give you the best, you know what I mean, the benefit of every doubt. Because here's the thing, I'm all for giving people the benefit of the doubt unless you're somebody that absolutely doesn't deserve it, like Jeremy Hambley.
You know, like a true.
Oh, and sorry, before I forget, Ludwig Horsecack, when it comes to Lolly Defenders, all of a sudden it's just a drawing, bro, when it's detailed drawing of their house. Yeah, that'd be kind of wild. Yeah, here's the address. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, those defenses are just so. I feel like it's either people just trying to be those like, oh, I want to go against the grain and be edgy or whatever, or they're just actual pedos. That's all I can think of is the actual two people.
American hero.
If you're defending that.
Drinking.
Hey, Dank, serious question. Would you James Charles?
Oh,
No.
Good question.
No, I wouldn't. No,
What if he had offered you a lot of money?
I don't give No.
What if he offered you a lot of money but then wouldn't tell anyone?
Do you want me to James Charles?
So they keep asking him like, "Hey, do you want to? Would you, lay with James Charles if?" and then his wife is asking him. This is just kind of funny, I guess. Count Dankula's wife is like, "Well, what if he paid you?" He's like, "Do you want me to? Do you want me to bang James Charles?"
He'll do it. He'll do it.
Hey, listen. I think we just got that tailored answer because Sue's here.
Yeah,
I think
Mom's
if
home.
Sue wasn't here, we'd get a different answer.
I think that if you offered him a lot of money and wouldn't tell anyone, he would definitely do it.
No, well, you could say that for most guys.
You don't have to worry about that. So Jeremy says you can say that for most guys.
You can say that for most guys.
Yeah, you put enough money on the table and guarantee me no one knows, I'll fuck you. Like
Well,
that's
yeah, well, basically, Jeremy's just admitted it.
Wait, and guarantee nobody knows. No, that's part of the. Wait, no. That's not the deal. No. That's these little scenarios or whatever. It's not that nobody will ever find out. That's not part of the deal.
And for money.
Yes.
Honestly, I thought James Charles was a chick. First time I saw James Charles, I thought, yeah, that's a chick. Definitely.
So hey, we know how much he loves to do anything for money, and apparently he'll even lay with men.
Wow, she's flat. And then I was kind of like, oh, it's a gay. I don't know.
That too. Just like it.
This clip is hilarious. And actually, it's on screen right now if you can tell what we're about to talk about.
Ends up in the spam or something, or it's just on there and they don't know where it. Like I've gotten that too.
Jeremy.
What?
Why are all of your recommended videos
Look at his recommended. Look at this. And before I forget to, Reardon Steele was really helped me get together a lot of these. What was it? Sapper was the one that let me know about the previous segment we were doing, and then Reardon Steele helped me get together these clips. So I want to, before I forget that. But look at what we're doing. Look at this. ASMR men's salon relaxing roleplay shave haircut. He watched this whole 40-minute video. ASMR 90s video game store roleplay from ASMR Dar. These are all different channels too, like Taylor ASMR, ASMR Darling. And look, it's like some girl trying to look like a teenage girl in a pigtail and glasses. Here, okay, he hadn't gotten around to this one yet, but it's recommended. This one, men's grooming roleplay, haircut, shave, Sophie. This is a different ASMR channel. How many ASMR channels is he sub to? Oh no, Jeremy.
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cucked, folks. He can't fall asleep without ASMR. You know what's strange about this too? There's no way that you're sleeping in the same bedroom as your wife while watching ASMR roleplay to fall asleep. There's no way. You're falling into sleep, like you're falling to sleep in bed with your significant other while watching ASMR roleplay videos. There is no way. Why watch this when there's corn out there? Why do a lot of things that guy does? I mean, but this is hilariously, and I mean, this is crazy. I mean, his goon brain is just on a whole nother level, folks.
That was coming.
That's weird, man.
He tells him he doesn't know what to do. Just keeps laughing.
It's weird. You don't even get to see tits. Why do you look at that?
There's video games in here too, you know.
ASMR 90s video game store roleplay. That doesn't even make fucking sense.
That one's perfect. That one's
what Jeremy doesn't understand is that he's laughing at him. He thinks that they're laughing together, but no, he's actually just weirded the hell out. Black Kane with the $5. He watches weird haircut roleplay ASMR and had an employee whose entire job seemed to be cutting his hair. That is actually a good point. That's right. Maggie. Oh no. Maggie, that's right. He said that he just paid her basically just to cut his hair. Oh no. I mean, ever since Maggie's left then, you know that he's just been cranking out those ASMR videos. And then Goosey with the $2. He had Maggie cutting his hair during that time. Yeah, that's a good point. Wild. I didn't even think about that.
That was the perfect combination of video games and ASMR, so I can fall asleep. It's perfect.
But yeah, this just proved to me, I was like, there's no way you're falling asleep in the same bedroom as your same significant other while watching. No, absolutely not. Like, imagine. All right. Now, you'll allow me. He released a new vlog today. All right. And I'll be honest, a lot of it's somewhat boring because here's the thing. He doesn't do like a crazy crash out or anything like that, right? But here's what's going to happen though. There are some interesting, strange things in here. It's just him flexing more, which is hilarious. But once people stop watching, once the views go down on this, he's going to start talking more about the trolls. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Because that's the only people really watching this, right? I'm sure he has some fans watching it, but the majority of people is just trolls watching it, right? So yeah, let's take a look at this, shall we? But random dude with the sub. Come on, people, let's get some support for the best and the fastest growing news channel on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. You all have been so lovely, so I appreciate it. I mean, shoot, we're doing mighty fine here on a Tuesday night. Alrighty, let's take a look. Oh, accidentally opened up some new tabs there. All right, there we go.
Vlog with a little update on the agility course.
Oh, look at this.
That I started working on last week. Get some light in here. And it's basically done.
This agility course is insane. Show us the FAP folder. So I never understood like downloading those videos to your computer. I've never understood that. If you have like a folder, you're most likely into some weird stuff or some potentially illegal stuff. I don't know, or maybe you're a little bit addicted or whatnot. I don't know, right? But it's like, why? Like, it's just on the internet. Why would I put it on my hard drive? Anyways.
There's Hucka Puppa. Huck.
Hey, or you're just a huge fan. I don't know. I don't want to lump everybody into the bad umbrella, all right? Because I'm sure some people just do. Anyways, the last time I remember I'll say the last time I remember it being on like it downloaded is whenever I had to deploy whenever I had to go to the Middle East because well, they have blockers on those type of sites out there. So luckily there was a buddy that brought a drive with him. But anyways. But anyways, Gator with the 500 kicks. Where's my support? Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you, man.
Go in there. Come here. Come here.
I mean, look at this.
Go in.
What? Likes going to work with dad, SpongeBob chew toy and elk antlers. What?
Go through. Go through. Go on. Good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. So
by the way, if you know anything about dogs, and I mean, honestly, if you don't even know shit about dogs, you know this is insane. No dogs, like I said, even Baxter's size, this is way too small for even a dog Baxter's size. This is for like a toy poodle or something like that. Like these agility courses, they're supposed to be zooming through these things. You know what I mean? Like they're not just supposed to be like walking. They're agility courses. No, they're supposed to be going full force. Hey, Baxter.
There's several steps to it. Basically, they walk through this thing to work on their agility. Then they jump.
He paid $70 for $65 for this. So this is what's funny is like I had mentioned the previous video, he finally wasn't listing prices on things. Because he always does, but now he's back to he has to list the price on everything to flex. Watch out, bud. Watch out, bud.
These things, which are
$65. What is this? Like some just plastic pipes? What are we doing here?
It's like kind of low right now for Huck because his back.
$80? This is a plastic cone in a bar. What?
Legs aren't the greatest. Then they can go up over this
Just an absolute mark. Exactly. He's just such a mark. Like insane.
And then we practice our weaves here.
These people are like, man, I can't wait. Somebody bought this? Oh, nice. It's lol. Oh, that's actually so funny. Yeah, it's lolcow cribs instead of MTV cribs. The
In and
lolcow
out,
edition.
in and out. Then there's a platform where they go up and they sit.
$1,600. Okay. Hey Baxter, how you doing, buddy? $1,600. Does that look good to you, Baxter? Do you want that for $1,600? Well, you better start earning. Better get on that corner, bud.
And they can go up over this A-frame. And then
$700 for a seesaw, for a doggy seesaw. I mean, what a mark. Jesus. Well, here's the thing too. This would be, I guess if you were using this right, this would be decent, right? But when you're putting this, you're cramming all of this in a tiny room, that is just absolutely going to waste. So not only did he spend a crap ton of money, it's going to waste.
onto the teeter-totter and then back through. So
Hey,
that's
5 shots of war with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. And Black Cane with the $2. We had 1 terabyte hard drive of prawn for downrange.
that's this update. Looks done, looks good. So in this vlog, we're gonna discuss.
And then this dog walk is $2,000. Dude, hilarious. You know what's funny too is like in his mind, he thinks like, oh, people are so upset that I bought all these things. Dude, I just think it's hilarious that you're such a mark to actually buy this shit. It's a funny more than anything. $5 coming from Wolf Gaming. Thank you so much. Jer is mark maxing yet.
Discuss where the quartering name came from. We're gonna discuss a big change.
Does anybody care where the quartering name came from? Once he said that, I'm like, what? Who? I'm wondering where. You know what I'm wondering? Where the money for the machinery went. Where'd all that money go? That's what people really want to know. And I know for a fact that his fans have contacted him about it. I know for a fact that real legitimate fans that bought this stuff has contacted him about it. But in his mind, I guarantee he's just writing it off as like, oh, they're probably just trolls, so I'm not going to listen to them.
I'm trying out in my life, and it's going to be a tough one. And I hope that you enjoy it.
Spent well over 5K. Oh, absolutely. Two of those items alone cost 5K.
Thursday's vlog is going to be a little more entertaining, but
really,
you know, I wanted to give you an update on this, and obviously I talked about how I would talk about how I got my name. So if you enjoy the vlogs,
nobody cares about how you got your name. Don't do that, buddy. So it's his Thursday vlog. He says that he's actually gonna leave the house. I'll believe that when I see it. Oh my! Is he gonna do a claw machine? A claw machine stream? Are you kidding me? Chair Rattler Real with the 500 kicks. Shared Jeremy Hambley and Phil Burnell trait number 22069. Needless spending on items they have zero knowledge about. It is wild.
please do leave a like on it and make sure you subscribe. Help us hit, I think, 4,000 subscribers already, which is pretty bonkers.
Pretty bonkers.
It's doing much better than I thought. And it's humbling.
Hey, we're a sub, baby. Let's go. We're subscribed. Are you kidding me? Of course we are.
And it seems like people really like it. I'm going to try to do more.
Yeah, people love it, Jared.
You know, stuff that is interesting. Y'all seem to like the fish tank thing last week. I don't have a lot of things as cool as
so
that.
when somebody brought this up too, I think it was also Camelot as well, but all of his vlogs are just him showing off literally just flaunting his things at his house. It's not like, oh, look at my great family and look at this humble abode that I built and look at this, you know what I mean? This great lifestyle and, you know, got this great, it's just, look at all these things that I've bought and collected. You know what I mean? And it's hilarious, man. You know what's funny though too? I bet he's wishing that he would have started this back when he still had all of his toys and his little Funky Pox, or was it Funky Punks? And all of his little toys and doodads and all of his games. He's like, man, I don't have my collections to show off to them anymore.
But
yeah, no like hanging out with friends or anything like that, or hanging out with family or yeah.
Work on it. We've got some severe
because like you said, say he for most people that would be a no go, but he said he loves sharing with everything about his life and his family. So why wouldn't you know what I mean? Because most people, it's like, of course you're not going to stream anything with your friends and family or anything like that, but he said he likes to.
storms coming in, I guess, tonight. Tornado watch in Wisconsin. So I've got to pick up all this stuff outside here. But first, we're going to talk about the name.
Also, what happened? What happened to the haircut? Wasn't he supposed to get a haircut? So he admitted that he's going through with that, that he wants to get the hair transplant, by the way.
The changes.
I wonder if he really wants to get the hair, because remember he said previously he doesn't want to worry about it because he's like, oh, I'm married, been married for 20 years or whatever, right? I'm not going to worry about it. But maybe he thinks that he's not going to be married soon, so he's like, you know what, actually, I probably should get the hair transplant.
And I'll take you on a little tour of that stuff. So.
Limp, yep, no limp.
Where does the quartering come from? Well, it's really not that interesting. I think
it's
a
not.
lot
Who
of
cares?
YouTubers don't have, there you go, boy, a great story for where
Oh my God, look at how look at how far back that hairline is, ladies and gentlemen. That hat is almost at the middle of his head. What are we doing?
Came up with their name, but it's literally at the time when kind of like the culture battles started, and it's a reference to being drawn and quartered, and not necessarily in the way that you think. So the reference to being drawn and quartered is that it felt like at the time when I picked the name, all the things that I liked were getting torn apart, pulled in each different direction, whether it was politics or money or whatever. And really, really, the deep lore it's a reference to Magic the Gathering. I used to play Magic the Gathering a lot. The game got exceedingly woke, and basically...
Wait, hold on. Didn't he say he went swimming? Hold on. Didn't he say he went swimming last weekend? But there's a cover. The pool's not even open.
They didn't want any conservatives spending
his pool's
millions
not
of
open.
dollars with them anymore. They didn't want any
Look. Unless he just has like a cover over it for when he doesn't. No, why would he do that? You usually only cover it whenever it's closed. I mean, there's not really. Oh, it's a YouTube video. I can't do the enhanced thing. Sorry, folks.
conservatives spending millions of dollars with them anymore, and
the pool's closed.
Became very unwelcoming. And it was the first time in my entire life that I had experienced anything.
It was covered in the second vlog too. Yeah, it looks like it's just absolutely closed. Yeah,
like that, in particular with Magic the Gathering, because.
But you talked about how he had basically went swimming and whatnot the previous weekend. Yeah, okay.
For Magic is so welcoming.
You think it's a solar cover?
It is just everybody generally gets along.
Except, oh, you think it's a solar cover? Really? But the thing is like, I just don't see the reason I was thinking that though, or wasn't thinking that, is because I don't see him wanting to put that back on and remove it every single time he wants to use the pool. Maybe it's automatically retractable. I'm not sure.
What happened was some of the more activist people, just like a lot of things, activists
definitely pees in the pool. Oh,
moved in.
Are you kidding me?
They
That's
dominated
the least
the
of it.
space. They got all the relationships with the brand, and the brand thought, well, this is what everybody wants. They want trans.
So this is when he lies about.
Magic the
Basically,
Gathering
this
players.
is when he starts revising history again. He talks about like, oh, they kicked me out of Magic the Gathering because I exposed some P3DOs that were in the judges. When it was because he had he had doxed a bunch of guys.
There's cards. I mean, they want BLM. That's really,
we're gonna skip. There's a bunch of boring parts in this. I'm not gonna lie, folks.
Like probably 10 or 11, so maybe 1995 at the latest, because we're defaming me. And it basically led to this channel getting its initial following, because what happened next was I went on a crusade against Wizards of the Coast, and with the help of an investigative reporter.
The reason he went on a crusade, because the entire Magic the Gathering community hated him. Remember, we also went through some of the LUS videos, the LUS videos recently, right? I really don't know if he goes by LUS or LUS. I keep saying that, but where he was just, everybody hated him because he just thought he was like the big shot on camp. Well, I guess he was the biggest Magic the Gathering YouTuber, but he just threw a fit and just kept begging people for money. And it was, or when he wasn't doing that, he was just like harassing people, harassing that Sparkle girl, the cosplayer. And so yeah, he just, people didn't like him. And then eventually he got too far. Here's the thing, to be fair though, he was trying to expose some P3DOs that were potential judges, and apparently one of them actually was. Up to 9 from what I've read were suspected and had some signs of being, but one was actually convicted or something like that. But yeah, anyways, but the thing is that he just out and out doxed a bunch of these guys, and some of them he didn't have clear evidence for. So you could have just been doxing people, and whenever you're not sure, what the actual evidence you have against them is. But anyways, but that's why he got banned from Patreon and Magic the Gathering is for doxing.
Giovanni, we found about a dozen convicted PEDs in the Magic the Gathering judge program.
Convicted? No. That's not what had happened. No.
And we used that as a cudgel to roast Wizards of the Coast, to force change, and ultimately we got that change. Wizards of the Coast then instituted.
See how he has to like revise it like he's the hero?
Checks they
That was just too much of a hero, and they couldn't stand having me in Magic the Gathering anymore.
Deeply against it. Why? Because my dead names. We don't want to do background checks because we have one trans judge and they don't want to be dead named. They don't want to do. Well, it turns out that there was a hive of chomos in the Magic the Gathering community.
Oh, really? It was just because they didn't want to. That was. Oh, really? Is the dead name? It wasn't because of the doxing, Jer?
Expose them. And as a thank you for that, I ended up getting banned from Patreon because I was sloppy and I exposed some like addresses or something like that.
Oh, now the truth comes out. See, he always does this where he'll tell his tall tale. He'll tell his tall tale of this, and then at the very end, he'll squeeze in the fact of like, well, I guess I accidentally, slipped up and put some addresses and stuff out there. Always does that. He tells like, oh, it was a hero and all this, and then finally slips in the truth at the very end, right? I think it came out that the judge was not even an official judge, just a local one. Yeah, here's the thing. I do want to give him some credit there because there were actual, I know there was at least one that was actually like convicted of being a child predator. Some of them just had like something on their record where it may not even been pertaining to children, but they had a record for something else. I know there was at most 9 with potential like suspicious things in their background or something like that. But yeah, him saying that they had like 12 convictions or something, no, that's insane.
And was just protecting the same people.
But like I said, but still, here's the thing. It was still good though that but here's the thing too, like they weren't doing full background checks. They were just like, hey, like, do you want to be a judge for this local, Magic the Gathering show? They're not doing full out, FBI background checks on these guys, right? Now, apparently now they are, which is good, because if it's getting larger and if they have young kids around there, they should, right? They should have some type of, background check on them, right? But, it wasn't like they were like, you're like, oh yeah, that's great. That's what we want around here. No, Giga Todd Howard with the $2. MTG judges aren't Wizard employees or paid by. Oh, they aren't. Oh, okay. So yeah, it was just. Oh, so it wasn't even like Wizard of the Coast employees. It was just people. Yeah, okay, judges for other events. Interesting. I guess that's what you were talking about too, guy. BK on DRK with the $5. Main character syndrome, big time. Hey, he's the most main character ever. Lord Bass with $5. Ladies and gentlemen, the business of YouTube. Yeah, that's what this is supposed to be about, right? That's true. Yeah, he's like, oh, I was going to teach you guys about the business of YouTube. You know what's funny? He keeps on talking about he's running out of ideas. You know what would be a great idea? Run us through your coffee company. Run us through your very successful coffee company and what it takes to be a successful business owner. Let's see the coffee company. Good old Lady Rose with the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
And It was a
Yeah,
weird
take us
time,
through
but it was definitely like my red pill moment. It was a very interesting thing to take part in, to see unfold, and that's kind of what dragged me into the culture. Where I didn't, Plymouth Rock. I didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me.
What?
You're gonna be all wet now, Baba. Papa.
Those poor dogs. Those poor dogs.
Are you chilling?
Imagine the smell.
Are you chilling out with your dill out? Hey, good boy.
Stop talking about
Do
the dog's
something.
privates.
There's your German Shepherd content for this vlog. And then now we're gonna move to a big kind of life change that I've decided to undergo. We'll see how
here
it
we
goes.
go.
I'm hoping I'm committed to it. I'm hoping that it can be a change for good, and
Get ready for the cope, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
it should be pretty interesting. Now I've got a wet dog. Now we've got to run around a little bit, probably dry him off. But yeah, that's where the quartering came from. It's a reference to being drawn and quartered, specifically a reference to losing my favorite hobby, a hobby that I had
Nobody
built
cares.
Obviously, I was politics. You just played the game. Strong winds coming in. Not there for long. Well, let's get inside where it's not so windy. It's probably a lot of wind noise on the audio here. And we'll take a look at another update. All right, well, it's no surprise to anybody that this is the least used room in my house. My workout room.
This is the least used room in my house. Is Bowflex treadmill $5,000. This is a $5,000 dust collector, by the way.
And well, it's time to make a change. And
then a $400 heavy bag. Oh, dude. Yes, he's a boxer extraordinaire.
Working with my friend Melanie Mack. We're gonna try.
You know what he does here? So, you know what's so funny? I think part of his like driving force in this, because supposedly Melanie Mack is the one that's giving him a bunch of like advice, nutritional advice. It's like, first of all, no, talk to an actual nutritionist, right? Like, I'm sure she, knows a decent amount of, she seems like she actually works out and all that stuff, right? So I'm sure she knows like, okay for like a layman or whatever, right? But like, no, talk to a real nutritionist, because first of all, her advice isn't going to mean shit for you. She knows what's good for her because she's a person that is already fit. She doesn't know what somebody is like. So like, you are in a totally different realm of what she's trying to do.
Now I know you're probably gonna feel like
you need a like. There are even within like the fitness industry, there are specific trainers for people of his size, right? I'm not even trying to like make a joke or seriously. There are trainers for people that are much larger in size, because you have to do different types of work. You can't just start going full hog if you've been sedentary for 15, 20 years and then are getting back into the gym. You can't just go out and like, do all this crazy stuff. You have to, there are certain steps you want to take to ease into it in a way. Dead Air Chair with a sub on Kick. Thank you so much. How the heck are you doing?
you have to offer a bunch of suggestions and this and that. I will take those into account.
Look at this, $400. Oh yeah, he keeps on calling his dumbbells barbells, by the way.
Or maybe you're going to say, well, that doesn't work, or this, that, and the other thing. I know. I've tried a lot of things. What I'm trying to do is not...
A row?
Get on the...
Oh my gosh. Jeremy? I won't ask you for a single thing again. I won't ask you for where the money went, for CBC. I won't ask you for anything ever again. If you will please just upload one video of you on this row machine. Come on, just one video. Just one video of you on that row machine, buddy. I swear to God, I won't ever ask you for anything again. I'll drop the CBC. I'll never talk about CBC again. You'll never hear a peep out of me. just one row machine video. Like, 2 minutes tops. 2 minutes tops. And then, hey, I'll be your biggest fan. Come on.
And so this will kind of be my last go at it. From what I found, doing some weightlifting will turbocharge it. I only really have these.
Doing weightlifting will turbocharge your weight loss? Yes. The weightlifting does help lose weight.
barbells, but it seems like we'll be all right. And once my knee's better, I can do more cardio.
Or working
I've got
out.
this bench and those barbells. I think that's all I'm going to need.
Yeah, he keeps calling his dumbbells barbells.
And it's been interesting so far. You know, the some of the
So far, it's been 2 days.
some of the biggest concerns people had about it.
Here we go. Yes, just please show everybody your house again.
It really hasn't happened yet, but it's early. The hardest part for me so far is just keeping up with water, keeping up with the amount of water I'm supposed to be drinking every day. Something 150 to 170 ounces. It's
Where's the family at, by the way? They're like never around. Does she live there anymore? You don't even hear her in the background.
that's been more difficult than cutting carbs. Cutting carbs are, it's a thing. It's obviously the core tenet of keto and getting your body into ketosis. I don't know. We're going to see how it shakes out. So here's my plan so far. Maybe if you've done keto before, let me know. I started with a very simple meal plan, something that
Trying to go on the keto diet when you are already have already struggled immensely on any other exercise regimen or anything. There's no way. Keto is a very strict regimen because you're trying to get your body into the ketosis, right? So it's but you have to be very strict because you want to be in that ketosis phase, right? Or else, but if you just keep falling out of it, because if you keep making mistakes and you keep falling out of it, then it just you don't get your benefits or whatever the heck it is, right? There's no, just stick to a regular diet and working out. Keto is just such a, here's the thing, can keto work for people? Yes, it can. It is a wild type of diet or whatever, right? But it is very restrictive. And for somebody that already has, that's something for, I feel like that's something for people that are already used to dieting and have already done a great job for dieting for years or anything like that. And then they try out keto. It's not just oh, I want to try I haven't worked out for years and I want to try this for my first thing. That is very, I don't know. Who knows? Hey, maybe it works for him. I don't know. But I feel like that's just, you're already signing up for failure. But Guntera with the 500. Don, Mel's diet almost killed her because all she would eat is butter. Oh, yeah, I heard something about that. Or maybe she had to go to the hospital or something like that. Come on now, Sleazy with the 10.
That's $10 for hairspray.
There we go for the hairspray fund. Let's get some support in, ladies and gentlemen. This is Painful. I dropped from 270 to 190 and it has 80% cardio, and you have to stay on keto for literally ever or increase your workout as you wean off keto. It's also not very healthy. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's it's a very strict diet because like I said, the whole idea is to you have your body in ketosis, right? But if you're cheating here and there and whatnot, and you're constantly knocking your body out of that, then it's a waste. So it's just stick to a regular diet, stick to exercise, and just go the path. That's it. Because I feel like this is just setting up for failure. And then he's but like I say, he's given up. He's already said this so many times, oh, I'm going to do that. I'm going to eat. Who saw my tweet of it the other day? It's what quartering would look like if he, if he just lost a pound for every time he said he was actually going to start losing weight. He would look like Elliot Page right now. But Gigatod Howard Real, keto is for epilepsy and they drink heavy cream.
I knew I could stick to, right? So bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Oh, sorry, Goosey with the $2. There are no family personal photos in that house. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point too. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, I haven't seen a single family photo.
Just on the fat jab. And so this will kind of be my last go
That's
at
a
it.
good call, Goosey.
From what I found, doing some weightlifting will turbocharge it. I only really have these adjustable barbells, but it seems like we'll be all right. And once my knee is better, I can do more cardio.
Sorry, I rewound just a bit because I want to see.
It really hasn't happened yet, but it's early. The hardest part for me so far is just keeping up with water. Keeping up with the amount of water I'm supposed to be drinking every day. Something 150 to 170
Yeah,
ounces.
I haven't seen a single family photo.
That's been meals are, it's a thing. It's obviously the core tenet of keto and getting your body into ketosis. I don't know. We're going to see how it shakes out. So here's my plan so far. Maybe
he doesn't even sound that thrilled. I don't know.
You've done keto before. Let me know. I started with a very simple meal plan, something that I knew I could stick to, right? So bacon and eggs for breakfast, protein shake for lunch, and like a steak or burgers or chicken or something, some high level of protein for dinner. Try to have dinner like around 4 o'clock. I
think this is just an excuse for him to talk to Melanie Mac. I really think it is. Because before they had said they really don't ever talk outside of the show, but now he's always talking about how Melanie Mac's always giving him a bunch of advice and like oh yeah, she's recommending all this stuff to me. I think this is just like his way of being able to chat, like just giving him an excuse to text Melanie Mac. Like, oh, what if I do this? What if I do I guarantee he's like texting her like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Fierce Ranma with the $1.50. You can't drink alcohol in keto. He has 0 chance. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can't drink alcohol at all. That's right. Yeah, you're not supposed to like really supposed to limit sugar and all that stuff too, and like no fruit and whatnot. The Mayo Clinic invited keto in 1921 for epilepsy. Really interesting. Thank you, Giga Todd Howard, and Fate of Morality with $2. This man is sad. Sad version of Nosferatu.
For your electrolyte powder, I bought the fiber pills because everyone said that there's an unintended, your body it takes a while for your body to adjust. And, at 43, it's obviously 10 years, 15 years past time when I should have taken this stuff more seriously. I'm definitely down from my fattest. When I got back from Hawaii, I was probably the biggest I've ever been. And I'm down 40 pounds from that. But I have another
doing what? But by doing what? Blue Shell, how you doing? Hey Mel, should I try out keto? Yeah.
100 to lose. And I just keep plateauing at like kind of the same levels. And for a long time I've been able to carry the weight because I'm 6'5", almost 6'6". And so
what do you mean you've been able to carry the weight? Everybody carries their weight. What?
I don't look the same as people who maybe weigh much less than me, but with my knee, having the problem with my knee, it was a bit of a reality check. It was a bit of a, oh yeah, dude, like you're carrying around an extra 125 pounds. Things are going to.
Jeremy, stop. Jeremy. An extra 100, bud. Come on, dude. I'm not even like trying to harp on you, man, but an extra come on. It is more than that.
Start going wrong.
Here's the thing. It is true that if the taller you are, obviously, you know what I mean? You're going to be heavier than you look in a sense, but that's, yeah.
Your back.
Because that's what I'm assuming he's about 400, right? I think he tries to say that he's like 300, and it's like, dude, no, sir, that is just not, it's not true.
And I've been having some small problems with that, but never anything really enough to give me a ticket.
And here's the thing, it's not even about trying to make fun or whatever, but no, it's like, you need to be realistic. You need to admit to yourself, that you are 400, whatever it is, right? You need to be real and have a realistic expectation and a realistic goal.
And so, hopefully, I'll be able to stick to this. Hopefully. I've tried paleo, and I always fall off the wagon, like after a week or two. And so this will be a real test here to commit, 2 days in, like today I was feeling kind of lightheaded this afternoon.
If you weren't even able to keep up with like paleo or anything, like, there's no way you are staying within the regimen of ketosis. There's no way. I'd be mind blown if this happens. Brand Doherty with the 2. He looks crazier than usual here. Yeah, he does look wild. I don't know. I guess the haircut was canceled.
I probably didn't eat enough for breakfast. I don't know. I definitely need to. I'm never going to get shredded. That's not my goal. I've never been that body type ever. But it'd be nice to not have a massive coronary before I'm 50. And I think the important thing is trying to find something that you can actually stick to, find something that, you know, you can stick to for life, so to speak. And the keto people I talk to, you know, they have their days off, they have their days on. There's a definite penalty if you cheat. Your body will react very poorly. I'm using a couple of apps to track my progress. And I don't think I'll be doing a ton of updates on that. Maybe like at major milestones, you know, if I'm down 20.
That's why it's just much better to do a standard diet, because it like obviously, you know, it still hurts to go off your plan or whatever, right? Your diet, but it's not anywhere, you know, it's not as harmful.
40, 50, you know, we'll talk about that. But this channel's not going to be about my weight loss journey. But, you know, I've really tried to avoid shortcuts, but also I've done nothing. So it's, you know, at this point, it's like better to take a shortcut than not go anywhere. And
what
this is kind of my last ditch thing before I go to pharmaceuticals. And so I'm really committed to, plus it's really expensive.
Wait, oh, he's talking about, because he's talking about for Ozempic, it's too expensive? I mean, they're not cheap, but I mean, for a millionaire, they're nothing.
But yeah, my knee injury, you know, put kind of things in perspective where it's like, okay, dude, like, you're being hard on your body, you know, like my feet, stuff like that, all that's getting punished. And then like more than just the keto, I need to be more active. It's very easy for me to, you know, when I track steps, I could go an entire day and only have 1,500 steps. You know, I wake up, I come down to my office, I work for 8 to 10 hours, I eat dinner.
Wait, did you say 1,500? Wait, didn't he once say that he only had like 300 steps or something?
Sit down on the couch. And that's something that is obviously not okay, a sedentary lifestyle. But in the past, I've kind of jumped in with both feet, and then that's usually when it fails. So I'm going to try to just be like, all right, give me like 3 weeks on keto alone.
Wait, so when you fully dive in, that's when it fails? Wait, what?
Just get that handled. Go through all the side effects and all the stuff that people talk about, keto flu, all this kind of stuff, and then worry about starting to work out. Like once I have my calories and carbs under control, then I'll start working out. I'll probably start sooner than that, but you know, right now I just want to focus on getting 150 ounces of water.
That's the thing too, yeah, because you have to, yeah, like having to completely stop alcohol too is,
and you know, not getting dehydrated and seeing if I can just make it through the day without carbs and with very few carbs. And it's going to be interesting. I mean, there's a lot of success stories, but I think ultimately, you know, I can see the comments now, oh, you should do paleo, or you should do this, you should do that. If it works for you, then it's a good program.
Just do a regular diet. Stop being like all these like crazy diets or whatever. Just do a standard diet. Do a deficit. Set a calorie deficit for yourself. Adjust it for your BMI and your body weight, right? It's just like,
and I've tried a lot of things.
That's the thing. Like there are, I shouldn't say there aren't like any shortcuts in a way, right? Like, but it's like it just comes down to your calorie deficits, being committed, you know, your diet and your exercise. It's just that you just have to stick with it for long enough. That's all.
You know, I got inspired when I was going to do the
obviously
boxing.
It sounds easy when you say that, right? But it does take obviously dedication, right? But it's just like, I don't know. Dedication is just a hard one for him.
Match. And I got down probably 20 pounds less than what I am right now. And once that guy backed out and he didn't want to do it anymore, I
heard he was supposed to do like a boxing match with RTU.
Motivation, got off the wagon. And you know, in general, I don't really eat that unhealthy. It's just that I'm living the life of
Jeremy. This is what are we talking about? Genuinely, you don't eat unhealthy? Buddy, this is how we know it's not going to work, because you can't stop lying to yourself. You need to be honest with yourself, and you're not. Like, that's one very important part of like trying to lose weight and all that stuff, and like just to be fit, and is to stop lying to yourself. That's insane. Brainroid with the 2. He looks crazier than usual here. Oh, sorry, I read that. But who did I miss here though? Oh, Crazy Sharp. Thank you so much for the $5, Crazy Sharp. Can you imagine being that winded, just walking in the house? We will see him in an obituary soon if he doesn't get healthy soon. Okay. I mean, obviously, I know you're not saying you want him there, but yeah, obviously, we don't want that. As much of a garbage human I think he is, obviously, we don't want anything like that. But I mean, yeah, if he does need to do something about it. He really does. But anyways.
Sloth. And so I have to find a way.
I know that's not what you meant, but obviously I just had to make it clear here. Bulu Cthulhu, come on now.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Come on, 1,000 kicks with Bulu Cthulhu. Now we're getting started, folks. Pure spirits have 0 carbs. However, Fireball has 11 grams of added sugar per shot. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, sugar is a big one. Like, you don't even eat, from what I've seen too, you don't even eat fruit on keto diet, right? Which I eat a lot of fruit actually. So, and Lance Catamaran resubscribed. Thank you so much, Lance Catamaran, with resub over on Kick. And Rosito Dioro. Thank you. Did I read that right? Yeah, Rosito Z Dioro. Thank you so much for the $5, man. I used to watch Jer when I had insomnia. He helped cure that. Watching him now, though, I'm afraid that I'm developing narcolepsy. Yeah. Oh, thanks. So yeah, you use the. I'm glad I can see the tip thing because I started a Stream Elements tip thing too for the YouTube because I saw that a lot of people on YouTube use like Streamlabs or Stream Elements tips. I wasn't sure. I guess it's because of like the YouTube system or something like that. I don't care. However you guys support, I appreciate it. I pinned it in the YouTube chat, but obviously, however you guys support is incredible, no matter what. But thank you so much, Risotto. Yeah.
More active.
He'll have that effect on you.
To stick to something. I know a lot of people.
The fact that he helped cure your insomnia is hilarious.
People talk about, the weight will just fall off, this and the other thing. Well, I also don't want to end up like, I want to replace it with something, with muscle. And so working out will definitely be an important part of this. But I'm hoping that you guys will continue to hold me accountable and keep, asking me questions about it. Because, having an accountability buddy, which like Mel,
you can't use people you can't use random people online as your accountability buddy. Like, what? They don't know you. What are you I'm telling you. I'm telling you, but you know who he's actually using? He's actually using Melanie Mac. Melanie Mac is just like, oh God, he's texting me again.
Is for me.
Yeah.
Is clutch. But to have like 1,000 of them, probably even better. And I'm hoping that it will inspire.
Yeah, hey, like the stream. By the way, folks, I forgot. I always forget to say this. Like the stream on YouTube, by the way, and follow the stuff. If you're not following yet, what the heck are you doing? We are the fastest growing news network on the internet. You're going to want to be part of it. Just saying.
People too. Like, I'm hoping I can get through this journey and at least get back down to, slightly obese instead of morbidly obese. And hopefully some of my viewers I know who struggle with health, if I can do it, anyone can do it. But I'm sounding all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed on day one right now. I had steak last night. I'm going to have steak tonight. I look forward to dinner all day long.
That much steak for somebody his size, I just feel like that's not a... I don't know how strong his heart is. I don't know.
And it's going to be interesting to see how it goes, but hopefully we'll be doing a vlog in 6 months and I'll be like, hey, I'm down 40 pounds, 30 pounds. And hopefully people start to see it. I don't know.
Thank you, Valley B.
But I'm out of time. I'm out of time before I probably have other major problems. And so, I've got that's a different level of commitment. And I don't really want to be one of those people that, has a massive coronary and then figures it out and then gets in shape, and I'm probably out of time to, keep floating by before, my knees start getting more problems or my back starts getting more problems.
What is this music he's playing in the background? It's like it's very low, but it's kind of like he's trying to play like some, I don't know, some upbeat music. Like, it's like,
or
we can do it.
Whatever the case may be. And so it's a combination, obviously, of keto and then cutting alcohol. And the cutting the booze thing won't be hard. It's just the same thing, get used to.
Did he just say it won't be hard? Sir, are you insane? What are you talking about, Jer? Overdose alert, folks. We are absolutely overdosing right now. What are we talking about, Jer? And that's what you got to be honest with yourself, buddy. Come on now. Insane.
Find your...
Oh, Misty Mochi with the 3 months. Thank you so much. Jer's literally saying the same things Amberlynn Reed does at the start of each weight loss cycle. It's uncanny. I mean, yeah, call him Jer Berlin.
Habit and just lock in. I have a very addictive personality, and so I'm hoping that I get addicted to the results. And you get kind of that rush after you do something for a week or two. When I started intermittent fasting, you know, I lose 3 pounds, 4 pounds, and it was like, yes, let's go. I want to push myself even harder.
That can be addicting. That's why I was wondering, like, why he does, like, how that doesn't happen.
Well, hoping that this does that for me too. So should be a fun journey. On Thursday's vlog, I'm gonna have something special for you.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna actually leave the house, and we should have some cool footage for you on Thursday at 6 o'clock to go.
He's leaving the house.
Through. It'll be a little more of a recreational type vlog, but you know, I can't always just troll bait on every one of these. So I think you guys prefer the more personal, like real ones.
No, they don't. They prefer you troll baiting. You troll baiting. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're definitely troll baiting. You're definitely not seething. But no, people just, that's what people are watching this for, buddy. Like, he's so coping, man. Like, oh man, yeah, these people are just so, they're so interested in my life, aren't they? They just want to see how much I pay for everything. That's all he's doing. He's just flexing everything and showing how much he paid for everything. It's like, man, people really love this, don't they? Dude, no. We're here just having jokes. That's what's happening. Wait, hold on. Wait, why didn't this pop up? Oh, hold on. Strong like bull. There the heck we come on.
You are a legend. That's 2,000 cash.
There we go. Holy smokes. Strong like bull. Hold on. All right, Strong Like Bull, thank you so much. These vlogs are just thinly veiled one-sided therapy sessions. The fecal matter has hit the oscillating unit. We are all seeing the results. R.I.P. Jer. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just such a like a parasocial cycle. That's he's becoming. I feel like this is also like a locale thing too. Like once once the fans keep diminishing, it's like they just keep on like becoming more and more parasocial. I don't know. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Strong Like Bull. And then $5 from Nacho Cheese. He does everything in extremes. Tried to cut drinking and nicotine at one time. Now goes to the keto. This is mental illness. Dude is bipolar AF. Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, I really don't know what, as far as like diagnosis or anything like that. But the thing is, like, you just gotta. Yeah, when you're trying to quit all this stuff all at once, like all these vices and stuff, I don't know. It's just like hard to not be set up for failure.
As opposed to just like rage baiting trolls. So yeah, so journey starts today. I suppose there won't be much of an update Thursday, but next week Tuesday I'll probably let you know how the first week went, what kind of side effects I had, what kind of struggles I had, and you know, hopefully I'll be able to report a little bit of weight loss. Although it's only a week, so you know, I'm gonna try to have manageable goals. So yeah, big change, and I'm hoping you guys will help hold me accountable. And yeah, so hope you guys have a good day, and you'll be seeing this Tuesday. It's Monday when I'm filming it, and then I will film Thursdays on Wednesday, and hope you like that one too. Hope you guys are enjoying the vlogs, and make sure you subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 4,000, and we'll see.
Yeah, we're enjoying the vlogs, buddy, but I have to say, you
might be gay.
You just might be, folks. Unlucky Jer. Yeah, we'll see what I did tell you, folks. I warned you that one was a bit more of a drainer. It was definitely more of the boring one. But there was some things that, you know, that we definitely wanted to. I don't know what he's going to do on Thursday. I'm guessing he's going to go to like claw machines or something like that. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, unfortunately, we have not seen Wheelchair yet. either. We're still just hoping and praying that wheelchair becomes a reality. Alrighty. So let me make sure. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, we just have his. So
I missed the.
So this is the afternoon with Mel. So we have this one. We have some short clips here from the afternoon with Mel, and then we have his previous stream as well too, when he goes crazy about some like Muslim thing. Let me refresh this real quick though.
I missed the.
Oh, you know what's? Hold on. You know what I forgot to show you guys too. So after we had noticed, we did some searches on the previous broadcast. Remember live on stream, I like went on Google to like search the quartering and to see what came up, and the oranges came up before coffee. I absolutely lost it when I realized that literally if you search the quartering, oranges come up before coffee. But look at some viewers actually like tagged me in their Twitter post of this as well too. So look at this. So this is somebody Distant Warrior on Twitter. Coffee doesn't show up for me, but Bull does. So on his, he has the quartering wife. The quartering wife is the first thing that pops up. The quartering Twitter, the quartering drama, Social Blade, the quartering Bull, and the quartering oranges come up, but nothing about the quartering coffee. And then we got another one. We got somebody else. This guy, who's this? Captain Gavrin. Thank you so much. Got some interesting results here. You got the quartering, again, the quartering wife, the quartering drama, the controversy, the bull, and the oranges. Nothing about quartering coffee. Interesting. Oh no, Jer. Come on, buddy. The SEO, you know, what's funny is like that was his like I missed Let me pause this real quick. That was always it's so funny because like, you know, the master of SEO. That is what is actually so funny that I never really thought about this, right? It's like that was his entire career before YouTube was marketing and search engine optimization. And it is just so fitting that his SEO for all of his channels and his main channel is just screwed. His SEO is just in the toilet. So hilarious. But he's the SEO master. Gator941 with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the SEO has been optimized. It absolutely has been optimized. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, yeah, they start playing off this Tobuscus thing again.
I love your
40-year-old just... What are we doing?
remix. It's so good.
Yeah, that's I figured
it's so good.
You know, just a little, you know, some butt rock for you. Although I wouldn't say that's
his camera quality is so bad, man.
Butt rock, technically. Got a couple
He's still
of
using that
interesting
webcam.
stories today. We are in the doldrums of summer.
Again, no stories, folks. There is absolutely no news going on right now. I mean, aside from everything else going on right now, the Tates definitely didn't just get arrested again. Like it's, but the news that he decides to cover are just random crash outs. It's funny, he always talks about there's no news, but then the stories that he covers are just like random woke crash outs or whatever, or like fast food, you know, debacles.
The news is few and
It's
far
hot
between.
here.
Oh,
It's
it
been
is
over
hot.
100 degrees the past couple days.
Yikes! Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's up there. Like,
Yes.
90s is hot for Wisconsin.
It's 100
rarely
right
over 100.
now. It's 100
Well,
right now.
stay inside.
Yeah.
Oh, she's still not wearing her cross anymore. Dang. Well, he keeps doing that. He keeps doing this.
Hydrated.
What is that? Wait, what?
Day 3.
It's 100
rarely
right
over 100.
now. It's 100 right now.
Stay inside.
Yeah.
Stay hydrated. I'm in day 3.
Oh, I think there he was scratching his hand, but I've also seen him to where he just rubs his chest.
Of keto.
Yay!
I also began moving. I'm moving that. I have an adjustable like bench. So
yeah, this just so. And you know what is funny? Like Kino Casino talked about this too. It's like he just gets this dopamine hit of where he keeps talking about how he's starting to lose weight and he's starting these diets, and that's what it is. Like so he goes on like a 10-minute like just talk about like his journey so far when he's been on it for like 2 days, right? But he just goes on like a 10-minute spiel about it. But that's what it is. It's like it's just that dopamine hit of like, oh, everybody's so proud of me for starting my keto diet, and it's man, I really love this feedback that I'm getting. It's just that endless feedback, so it's like that's obviously what it is. And it gives him an excuse to text Melanie Mac at all hours of the night.
Like can sit at like whatever position.
Awesome.
I'm getting rid of I had another desk studio set up for a channel that I've abandoned now. So I'm taking that desk out tonight and I'm gonna move the workout stuff in here. So that way at least I have to walk past it every time. So it like low key will shame me.
You can add you can make little videos for your vlog channel and stuff of your fitness journey.
Well, yeah, but that gives ammunition to all the wrong people in general.
What do you mean? Ammunition to the wrong? But I thought you didn't care what other people said, Jer. What do you mean? You don't care what other people say. That doesn't faze you at all. What does it matter? Just make it for your fans.
Maybe like every major milestone. Like every 20 or 30,
There you go. Do it for the big milestones, and then you're going to keep mogging your haters.
Yeah, that's right.
We're so mogged.
The Chad's formation has begun. I'm getting a little tired of going to the bathroom every 20 minutes, but
that's the thing with when you start keto, you're gonna be peeing all the time.
Yeah.
You're getting rid of water weight. Honestly, too, when you're just in a fat burning mode in general, you pee a lot more because like your fat cells, like when they release the fat, then they replace it with water, and then you'll get like this whoosh effect.
I have a long day on Wednesday,
the whoosh
and
effect.
I'm trying to plan my water around it now. So I was like telling my wife, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna drink like 100 ounces of water by like 11 a.m.
100 waters.
So then I have like a 2-hour drive. I don't want to have to stop every 15.
What an incredibly interesting conversation. Man, the audience just has to be thrilled to be hearing this.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
So, they're literally hearing him talk about planning out his water. I
cut my water at like 11 and then I'll pick it back up when I get there. But
this is because he actually thinks he is just such an interesting person.
I went from drinking 30 ounces of water a day to 150, and there's just
30 ounces. First of all, I actually don't believe you. There's no way you were actually drinking 30 ounces of water a day. But that's still crazy low.
A lot of that.
But his problem
You gave me a plan too.
Yeah, I gave you a plan too. So
yeah. I drank one of those yesterday, and I'm not.
You're getting your plan from Melanie Mac? What? Go to a nutritionist. Like I'm sure she knows an okay amount or whatever, right? But no, you need an actual nutritionist or somebody who knows what the hell they're actually talking about. But hey, like I said, the only thing he cares about is being able to text Melanie Mac. So we know he doesn't care about anything else. Henrikusu, thank you so much for the super chat. He has a girl tattoo on his arm. Whoa, buddy. Wait, does he actually? A variant with the $5. I'm pretty sure some recent studies have showed that talking too much about your goals actually decreases your chances of reaching them. I mean, I feel like that absolutely is true, right? Because you're just, like you said, you're getting the good feedback from people before actually accomplishing anything, and there you go. But anyways, Stormy Fields, Channel 44 Weather Girl, thank you so much. Jer Fonda workout vids. Oh my gosh, if we got Jer workout vids, I'm telling you, hey. I said it before, Jared, just in case you missed it previously, all I want is a singular 2-minute video of you on that row machine. Then we'll drop the whole coffee investigation. I'll never speak of Coffee Brand Coffee ever again. I'll buy a bag. Just 1 2-minute video of you on that row machine, buddy. Doomed Kriegmarine with the $10. Thank you so much. There we go. Come on.
That's $10 for hairspray.
The hairspray fund is growing, folks. Melanie doesn't give a shit about this conversation. No, she's here to collect her $500. Are you kidding me? That's all she's. You know what's so funny? I wonder if she's charging him for the nutrition plan. Imagine she's charging him for the nutritional plan. Like, oh yeah, I'll give you some tips. I mean, it would be great if you can, toss some money my way for that. Hey, oh, come on.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Come on now, Jer's Stretch Trampoline, huge supporter of the channel. I don't know if you didn't see it yet. I did give you VIP, by the way, Jer's Stretch Trampoline. Been a huge supporter. Thank you so damn much. I don't know if you saw it yet or not, but I did give you VIP to the channel. So welcome, Jer's Stretch Trampoline. I've added some OGs, by the way, some OG badges, and I've also, hey, you know what I also look at? Just say, I look for people who are, here just chatting it up either before the stream or if the mods notice you, just being a great addition to our chat, right? Because like I said, I don't want all the badges just to be paid for or something, like they have to pay for them, right? So our OG badges just kind of go to some great community members who have been here for either a long time or just, fine individuals. And then our VIP badges, I give to like our like biggest supporters. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Because I wish I can give much more out, but I guess it's limited to 50 each. But yeah, Dick Jones with the 500K. Sorry, 500 kicks, not 500K. Dang. They make me want to apply for a Canadian maid. Thank you so much for the 500 kicks. And I use this. Sorry, by the way, BTW. I use BTW. Thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Getting a video of Jared doing some sort of workout, like bag work, pull-ups, yeah, right, or something similar will be amazing. Hey, I'm serious. You give me just 2 minutes of 2 minutes on that row machine, buddy. I'll never say the words coffee brand coffee again. Are you kidding me?
That's $10 for hairspray.
There we go. Sean Sandwich Sundry with the $10. Thank you so much. Oh no, not even a message or anything. Well, thank you so much for the $10, Sean. I really appreciate it. Come on, follow the stream, folks. If you're not following already, give a like on the YouTube side as well too, please. I guess it sends it out to more people. All right, let's keep going.
I have to try powder with water because I have a slight.
Because there's actually a bunch more. I'm not even kidding.
Allergy. Let's just say like I like slammed it and then I was like, oh, I have to poop. Almost immediately. My wife drinks protein shakes because she's a vegetarian,
right?
And she drinks the Fairlife ones. Yeah. I started meal prep today because I was like, every day I get done with work, then I work out, then I go
work,
and I have to take the dogs for a walk. It's like I don't want to
take dogs. Jared, you're not walking the dogs. First of all, you're not supposed to be. So now we know you're lying. But he has to keep up. He has to act like he's walking the dogs, but he doesn't remember that he's not supposed to be walking right now because of his knee injury. Because he actually has like a doctor's appointment for like a surgery consult on Wednesday. So there's no way you should be walking on it. Are you kidding me?
Spend 40 minutes grilling and all that stuff.
Meal prep helps a lot. Yep.
Yeah, so I just grilled like 8 burgers, and then I'm like, I'll throw them in the air fryer, nuke them up or whatever. Yeah. And I made a bunch of bacon.
Like yes, this is what everybody does. Yep, they meal prep. Yep, everybody does all this.
And
you're a 40-year-old man.
I try to treat the ribeyes like treats, and then I just bought some like New York strips.
Okay.
To like fill it.
Eating all steaks, man. I feel like that is just not good for somebody, because I guarantee his heart is not just like, I don't know, maybe he has an entirely healthy heart, but if it's not, and you're still just pumping all this red meat into it while you're also not exercising, doing this, I don't know.
And the difference, but I haven't had any problems with food cravings. Like, yeah, so we'll see. I'll weigh in this Friday.
That's what I'm saying. Red meat. And I don't know how healthy his heart is, but I don't know.
I suspect I'll lose a little, just given how stark of a switch it's been.
Sure.
Cutting alcohol would probably have already helped me.
Yeah.
But I do have.
He just admitted to drinking at the casino.
Have a casino night, but you told me I can have White Girl White Claws.
Yeah, White Claw. If you're gonna.
Wait, so he's not quitting alcohol. So he's gonna have a casino night where he's gonna be drinking White Claws.
a drink,
Yeah.
you bet those
I'll
white
probably just try
claws.
not to for
Yeah,
as long
try
as I
not
can.
to. Go ahead and have the
Try
white claw
not
then.
to.
Yeah.
See, you can't give him that out. You can't give him that out. No, you can't give you if you even give him an inkling of that out, he's gonna take it. This is why he needs a strict physical therapist, or not therapist, right? But well, he probably does need a therapist too. But you need a strict physical trainer, and you need a strict nutritionist. Like, this is what you need. Seriously. Intern Siriano with the $5. He has such a large midsection, small shoulders, and is setting the line on his belt at 49.5 inches. You think so? The over under is 49.5 inch waist.
Yeah.
Or 6. But anyway,
Yeah, you know, whatever.
Yeah, so you've got a couple. Yeah, if I'm going to have one, I might as well have none. Let's be clear.
All right, yeah, you got.
If I'm gonna have one, if I could only have one White Claw, I might as well have none. That is an alcoholic talking. What? You can't just have a drink and relax? He's like, no, I gotta have like 5 or 10. What the heck? If I'm gonna have one, might as well just not have any.
Yeah, more than one, but yeah.
Try to
If you're
keep
gonna
it
do
to.
it, keep it to the white claws, and then you can bounce back from that much.
But I'm gonna try
Don't
to just
give-
go like 2 weeks clean.
You can't give him that out.
Clean. And
I love it.
Except my disgusting nicotine pouch habit. But if I'm cutting booze,
Hey,
I'm leaving that.
exactly.
You know? Don't pouch. Nicotine slows down metabolism. I don't think that's true. Let's talk about. I have this story. We got a couple of.
Yeah, so I don't know. We're not gonna go too into it, but nicotine technically like speeds up your metabolism. But so when you stop, it just goes back into the normal range. I guess that's what that person's talking about. But anyways, Snoop B with the 500 kicks. Jer worried about ammo for his A-loggers. Jer is a verifiable ammo dump for the A-loggers. Right? He just can't help himself. Exactly. Catfax, thank you so much for the kicks. And Spidey Sense, haven't been keeping an eye. Any knee update for Jer? He says he has some like, or I guess he's going to talk about it, but he has a consult to see if he has to get a surgery on Wednesday. But I thought he already said that he didn't need it. I don't know.
Kind of Bruce Almighty level stories. There's not like a lot of huge news today.
Yeah. Oh.
So they're at a Morgan
There's just
Wallen
no news.
concert, and somebody peed on them.
What?
Yeah.
So there's no news, but this is the one news story, your leading news story with Melanie Mac that you found is about somebody getting peed on at a concert. This is a fetish.
Was it? Did you
And-
go to the Morgan Wallen concert?
Hey, as much as me.
She thought it was about him. No way. What?
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
Mel W, are you kidding me? That's actually hilarious. She's like, "Wait, you were at the concert?"
Let me see. Why is it not adding? Add to stage. Why is it not adding?
Oh, here we go. Here we
I
go.
see on the
work?
bottom a little bit.
I see it
don't
on
What
the
do you think's
bottom
about to
too.
happen?
Yeah, let me refresh.
Yeah, let's refresh.
Hey guys, don't pee on people at Morgan Wallen concerts. But
I mean, incredible talent. I mean, what the wit is off the charts. Hey guys, don't pee on people.
if you pee on people in a Green Day concert, they might like it. I'm not suggesting
What? What are you talking about?
it though, but yeah.
She has nothing else to say. She literally just had, like her brain has stopped.
He's coming back. There you are.
Oh my god, thank God you saved me. It's just like wild. I mean, dude, she used to be on TV, no? What did I guess did she just like never ever go off of the teleprompter? She's just like insane.
All right, let's see if that fixed it. A friend of mine had a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
We were all partying. This is like when I was like 19 or 20.
You know what? It is super fitting because there probably is not. I mean, this is probably the combination of the two least talented people that somehow made it in entertainment, and that is so funny that they somehow found themselves to be at the end of their careers on the same podcast. Literally, they literally couldn't have less talent between the two of them, but they somehow had long careers that are now over. But yeah,
something like that. Everyone was like smoking and drinking and whatever. And my one friend was like totally hammered. He walked into the room where we were all hanging out, thought he was in the bathroom, wasn't in the bathroom, and just peed on the couch. And people were like, "What is he doing?"
Hold on, is Jared talking about himself? Yeah, he's definitely talking about a friend. Yeah, a friend of mine at the party.
Is this going to be like? We thought
let's hear this again.
Wasn't in like smoking. All right, let's see if that fixed it. A friend of mine had a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
We were all partying. This is like when I was like 19 or 20 or something like that. Everyone was like smoking and drinking.
Underage drinking? Jared? No, I'm just kidding.
And whatever. And my one friend was like totally hammered. He walked into the room where we were all hanging out, thought he was in the bathroom, wasn't in the bathroom, and just peed on the couch and people.
Now, who do we know gets so drunk they don't realize what room they're in, or they have no problem peeing in an area that they know is not a bathroom? Who do we know for an absolute fact has done this in the past? And now he says he has a friend who got so hammered that he didn't realize he was in the living room and started peeing on the couch. Oh, Huck knows. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to find that story. So I didn't realize that was a real story. That apparently he also whizzed on his dogs. Yeah, I'm trying to find that as well too. But yeah, if somebody's got a clip for that, damn it, we'll go over it on Thursday or whatever. But yeah, that's a true story, by the way, from what I've heard. He tells some drunk story about it. Holy smoke. All right, we got a bunch coming in here, folks. Let me make sure I don't get too far behind here. Spidey Sense with the $2 is in Wisconsin. There is so much news in the government, I guess the governor's race, but yeah, he ignores. Yeah, I don't, like I say, he doesn't care about actual news. He only cares about does it go against the race war, or is it about Muslims, or is it something Tim's not going to cover? And it's insane. Too High to Die 81. Love the show, Don. Keep up the good work. Oh, that's a 20. So sorry. I thought that was a $2 one. Let him hear it.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
Thank you so much, Too High to Die 81. I appreciate you. Keep up the good work. I love the show. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you. So Nacho Cheese with the $5. I don't even think being an alcoholic is debatable at this point. We've seen the clips. I mean, yes. Because they're like, oh, I threw up in a urinal and I just kept drinking more and more. Like, that's not just a normal night out. No, that is an alcoholic level of drinking. Like, what are we talking about? And $2 from Spidey Sense. Haven't been oh no, we already wrote that. And then, Cat Facts with the there we go.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Catfax with 1,000 kicks. Do you think Jared's mystery itching tonight could be mild alcohol withdrawal? Actually, I'm not sure. That's actually a good point as far as I'm sure he's going through a bit of. Now, I shouldn't even say just withdrawal potentially, but also, if he actually sticking to the diet to, his body going to ketosis. They do actually say that you have keto flu. Like I said, I know, but I haven't done keto myself. I think it's kind of ridiculous, but anyways, but it is a real diet, you know what I mean, that people actually go off of, right? It's not just like a fairy tale or anything, right? But it could also be that his body's going into ketosis, and because people get keto flu, that they call it, right, whenever they first hop onto the keto wagon. But yeah, Cat Facts with the 50 kicks. Thank you so much. Thank you all for all the support.
We're like, what is he doing? Is this going to be we thought he was just joking around, why is he, put your schmeck away. Yeah. And then he just peed. And then, of course, he received a level of punishment from the gentleman in the room. I've said this at length. I talked about it in one of my vlogs. There are a lot of quote unquote conservative influencers that are far from conservative.
That is true.
When you
what's up with the bees?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's getting some sort of issues, but I'll tell you this: Tim Pool is the exact same guy on camera and off camera. So if
Yeah.
anybody's like impugning his character, no, he's exactly the same. He's definitely not one of those, you know.
Oh no, not the Tim Pool Glaze Fest again. Oh no,
people that, you know, when they get a couple drinks in them, suddenly, you know,
Right.
Price isn't king anymore, and you know they're doing lines of, you know, blow in the bathroom and all this kind of stuff. But that's why I don't go to those conventions very often.
Wait, hold on, really? Yeah, okay. First of all, he just wasn't invited to those parties. Come on, you know he wanted to party with everybody at the convention. He absolutely did. Are you kidding me? But just nobody invited him. But in case you all didn't see my, just real quick, in case you all didn't see my Tim Pool or my tweet about my Jer tweet, after watching that insane Tim Pool Glaze Fest. So this is the quartering showing up to his live stream after yesterday's Tim Pool Glaze Fest. I mean, look. No, I got to be entirely honest. That is my mod Shake actually had this incredible idea. So hey, I got to give credit to our buddy Shake in chat. Excellent idea. Thought that was absolutely hilarious. But yeah, there we go. Medieval Spawn, come on now. Thank you so much, buddy. Come on now. Thank you so much, Medieval Spawn. Hold on, our hair is getting a little out of control, folks. There we go. Hold on, we gotta bust out the... There we go. This is why we have our comb on us at all time. Medieval Spawn, seriously, thank you so much for all the subs, man. You should have our VIP badge as well, too, because you've been giving an insane support to the channel. Thank you so much. Where are we at here? Nope, not that one.
I generally just keep to myself. Like when we went to Amfest, we'd even go to a single party.
Oh, I was not about to go to any of those.
Yeah, I mean the creator drama it's fun to watch, but it's also, you know, it's tiresome. It's not.
It is.
You talking about the creator drama getting tiresome? You built your entire career on just drama between creators, you know, Hollywood.
It's not something I mean, it's definitely something I've dabbled in.
You know, he even had to catch himself. He was like, okay, that's even too far of a lie for me to get away with. He's like, because he was about to say it's not something I dabble in, but he's like, okay, never mind. That's too far beyond I can't even get away with that lie.
But I just made my circle, you know, about as small as my circle is so small, it's a line. And
oh, how did you make your circle so small, Jer? And you know what I'll say is I actually didn't realize how close of friends him, Count Dankula, and Bering actually were until you see, like, you hear those incredible Salt Mine podcasts. And it's funny how he wants to say that he was crossed his friends and like he was just betrayed by all of his friends, when he's the one that deleted their entire podcast history without even saying a single word to them. But he's the one that was betrayed, right? Insane. Luckily, somebody, you know, archived it all. But I mean, what if they hadn't? It also would have been lost because Jared was just throwing a tantrum like a baby. But he's the one that was betrayed by his friends. Insane.
That way it's Mel didn't want to do coke off hookers' navels at Amfest. No, she was fine with that. She just want to do it. She just didn't want to do it at a party.
Why would you say that? She's a Christian wife. Here's the thing, like, it's weird that you would just laugh that away, but yeah.
So we had him come to the hotel and yeah,
right there at the lobby.
Yeah, right during halftime.
She's just laughing through it, like it's $500, $500.
The Packers game. Yeah. But that's we have our limits. My mother-in-law's church does revivals on like Sundays and she said, or on like Wednesdays or something like that.
Yeah.
Spiritual
revival Wednesdays
or something like that. I'm like, you got to find a different church.
This is a crazy story, by the way.
Like, I said, just come to our church. That's a little like,
come to our church. You'll never see us there, but
I know you're trying to be very diplomatic, and I appreciate that, and that's why I saved this topic for you. But to me, I have a little harder line of it where I'm just like, like
he's such a hardline Christian.
Are you going there to have them pray over you? That's one thing. It's another thing to be like, cure my cancer, and he was cured because of like, and then when you accept money
believe
for
in
it.
healing, though. I fully believe in healing.
Here's the thing. So right now his stance is, oh, I don't believe it whenever people talk about these miracle cures, like, oh, you know, I believe in power of prayer or whatever. Obviously he's lying, but he says, oh, I don't believe in these, you know, whenever they try to say it's a miracle cure from prayer or anything like that. So that's his stance right now, but wait until Melanie Mack shares a story.
And I think it is possible. And honestly, like I have seen miraculous healing before. Like
Get a load of this story. This story is nuts.
there was this boy at an old church that I used to go to, where this boy was walking home from and got hit by the school bus, I believe it was, and his head severed from his spine. And
What? You would be dead.
he said, like, he's cooked, like he's not.
He said he's cooked. How old are you?
Like he's cooked, like he's gonna die, and if for some reason he'll at least like never walk again or something. So the church like
No, if your head's separated from your spine, you'll never live again. What do you?
prayed over him. He had a full recovery, like walking.
And he had a full recovery thanks to prayer. That's what we're saying right now. Lies. This is insane. No, this did not happen. You won't find this anywhere. This did not happen. So, because if this happened, people would be lining up outside of that church for miles. If they heard somebody's head got separated from their spine and they not only they made a full recovery. Are you kidding me? Anybody that had, got a scrape on the arm would be going there for their healing. Are you kidding? You know what I'm saying? People will be lining up till the next town. Slavin, thank you so much for the new membership on YouTube.
Nothing ever happened, and it's like I truly believe that was a miraculous healing, because like his head was severed from his spine. There was no reason why he should have been able to walk again, let alone survive. So that does happen.
Exactly.
And
yeah, miracles are possible.
Yeah.
See, now he's like, oh, and hold on, Mel believes in this now. Now I have to believe in it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Miracles are possible. C-3PO pulled it off. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, but some of these things, like the hysterical laughing things,
But see how, like, as soon as Mel brings up something, he completely changes. He's like, oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's a great point. Great point, Mel.
the convulsing and all of that, I definitely have questions for some of those. I'm
really so somebody convulsing in, like, because what they're showing, we actually showed these clips. Actually, let them play the clips, because we played this on our broadcast on Tuesday because it was ridiculous. But
yeah, that's I don't.
Okay, so that is too insane. But somebody's head getting severed from their body, and not only living, but making a full recovery thanks to prayer, that's crazier than that. That's not even in the same galaxy as this. Are you kidding me?
That's not right. And they're like, oh, look at us. Oh, another female pastor.
Some of that I definitely am suspicious about. Not gonna.
It's so funny watching Christian grifters call out Christian grifters. Just like full on Spider-Man.
Look at that. Come on.
So I do think that some of these things that happen are demonic, and there's a lot of false teachers out there who are doing the work of Satan and pretending to be doing Christian things when they're not.
Really? People out there doing the work of Satan, pretending to do Christian things. I will say S tier rage bait there, Mel. S tier rage bait.
In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. And I also.
Oh, this is funny because he goes directly from a Rumble read, like a Rumble rant or whatever, right? Right from that ad into another ad, directly into a Coffee Brand Coffee
I
ad.
just want to shout out a sponsor of the stream, and that's Coffee Brand Coffee.
Oh, you know what I also found, by the way? In one of his, I actually don't remember if it's this search bar or the previous one, but he brought up his search bar, pulled back up the copper thing again. So this is from this previous stream actually, because I can tell by the screenshot. But yeah, it brought up the fact that it had free copper pipe scraps listed to his home address. There's a Craigslist. It's an archive of a Craigslist posting. Free copper pipe scraps at his address. This was literally his address. Obviously, I blacked it out, right? But yeah. So that Piper, remember, I think we found something about this, but I don't know if people found if it actually was to his house or not. No, it actually led back to his house. The copper pipe bowl. And then there's also one from a URL that gets brought up to, and it's hard to tell here, but it says Airtable. And if you're wondering what Airtable is, it's an AI, basically it helps with AI workflow and stuff like that. Basically, I think he uses it to help his shows or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's like an AI tool. Because he doesn't do any work himself. He even admitted that he doesn't watch the videos beforehand. So it's what the hell do you do for prep work then?
It's my coffee company, but we're a small business.
Why do you keep saying it's my coffee company? Why do you keep feeling the need to say that?
Right here in America, and it supports the show directly.
Is it here in America? Where's it at?
Some of our delicious coffee.
Wait. It's in America? Where's it at?
I just sent probably my largest order ever into Amazon. We're close to being available in Walmart, but
we're close to being available in Walmart. Come on, Jer. Let's go.
Would definitely love if you took a chance to try out some of our coffee. We have Ethiopian, light roast, dark roast, Colombian. We have 100% pure Kona. We have K-Cups, whole bean. Our top sellers are things like blueberry cobbler, butterscotch toffee, strawberries, and
oh, another thing. So I know we've talked about this a bit, but I don't know about the specific angle, right? So as you notice, it doesn't show it right now, but he's, oh, did I go? Oh, sorry about that. I think I hit something. My bad. Sorry about that. But come on, Chip, get it together. But so he is on Heather's, because it's on his account, but it says Heather's, profile, I guess, or something, right? Send it to Heather. So I think this is pretty much an out and out proof that he is, kind of did he's ordering under other people's names to give those false, those false reviews for Coffee Brand Coffee. Because if he's ordering them, because it has different orders under different names, right? Because Heather's orders look different than Jeremy's orders or the other Zachary orders, right? But I think in his brain, he thinks it's all right because he thinks he's getting troll. Well, I'm sure he's getting some troll reviews, right? But he's like, I'm just counteracting the troll, so it's okay that I'm going against Amazon's TOS.
Cream. But we have so much. We have a double calf. We have a decaf. If you haven't yet, head on over to
Yes, the website is still down. Thank you so much for the $2 monkey paws. The quartering website is still down, by the way. And he kept on talking about it, not realizing that it's down. Be careful, 404 new. It's the 1014 error, unfortunately.
EBC Amazon. So Charlie Bravo, pick up some coffee today, and then once you get it and you try it out.
Why does he have so many options? Because it's white label.
You come back to the item you purchased, click on it, and scroll down and write a customer review. So if you're already a customer, pictures are incredible on reviews too. But if you're a verified purchaser, please leave a review. They're definitely helping us with making our case to Walmart. And
he scrolls through it so fast, by the way. You're helping our case make it to Walmart.
And yeah, so people that hate Amazon can go to Walmart, and also hopefully we'll be in World Market soon. And I'm working on a lot of things, but we definitely need to get our volume up. So
that seems to me like they don't have enough volume to get into Walmart or World Market, right? So why would he say that? right after he's saying, oh, hopefully, you know, we're going to get into Walmart soon and World Market hopefully and all this stuff. But I'm guessing there's like, you don't have anywhere near the volume to get into those, because that's why he says that after mentioning it, right?
If you are a coffee drinker, just give it a try. CBCAmazon.com.
Let's give it a try.
If you're Amazon Prime member, you get it shipped free overnight. And
No, you don't. You don't. There's like a few of them that actually have overnight shipping, but a lot of them some of them you're not getting until August.
I'm hoping that you'll take the plunge today and support the show. You can also go to thequartering.com/join, which helps pay Melanie's salary as well and become a member there.
Unfortunately, no, you can't, because it is still completely dead, folks. The website is down.
The whole purpose of my coffee is to be apolitical, and that's why I don't call it,
Yeah, support my political show with my non-political coffee.
Whatever brand, whatever, I don't call it liberal tears or whatever.
Come up with a different name. For the love of Christ, Hambly, just come up with one single different, like, political, like, every time it's liberal tears. For the last 4 years, that's the only example he has said for literally 4 straight years. That's why I don't call it liberal tears. Just come up with something different. Jesus.
We just want to grow and start a real big coffee company and been around.
Wait, did he almost said that we just want to grow and become a real coffee company? Is that what he's saying?
For going on 4 years now, I believe, 3 or 4 years.
No, it's been over 4 years.
And we're right at that breaking point where if we can get into the next level of volume, then things start to get fun. We get to lower our prices. We get to sell in more places that take a higher cut. So
he's been talking about lowering his prices for at least 2 years. I think maybe 3 actually, but yeah.
Hopefully. Yep. By the way, we cycle our inventory. So
listen very closely here. He accidentally reveals something that he doesn't realize, that he just can't stop chomping at the bit. He reveals something here.
When I send a batch, I send like 200 bags or 120 bags at a time. So you're never getting old stuff ever. So sometimes that means we go out of stock, but that's the trade I make to make.
So remember, he had told us he was selling thousands a week, but you're only sending a couple hundred at a time? What? So are you sending multiple shipments a day? Uh-oh. Accidentally revealed too much again, Jer. Uh-oh. Insane. He just can't stop himself. This is what happens when you keep lying. It's hard to keep up all your lies. So yeah, so just again, he said, because he's claimed over endlessly, like, oh, we've been selling up to, 4,000 to 5,000 a week or something like that. 1 week he was like, oh, we've been selling thousands and thousands, but he only ships 200 at a time. That it doesn't make sense. Or you're making multiple shipments a day. What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Unlucky, Jer.
Get the freshest stuff. So CBC, Amazon.com.
The freshest stuff, even though they literally had all of their fall flavors. I mean, I don't even think they ended up selling them all. Like, all the fall flavors were there through like till the summertime.
Or you can go to coffeebrandcoffee.com and get it there too, but they're both fulfilled from the same place. Hoping to get the Christmas bundle again. Well, if I do the Christmas bundle again, I'll be the one shipping and packaging it. So probably not this year, but definitely next year. I have to redesign the shipping box that it came in because it was too expensive to ship, but I will do it next year. I boycott Amazon, but I'll definitely buy your coffee from Walmart. Perfect. Yeah, that's why.
Man, imagine me and Mel and them, like, I'm guessing like Luke and Hannah and them, probably the best part of them leaving the show is that they don't have to listen to the damn coffee ads anymore.
That's why I had a big breakthrough today. They requested some more information, which is a good sign. And
a big breakthrough. Walmart requested more information. Yeah. Okay, bud.
So that's good. Then I don't trust your...
Yeah, they're like, where the hell are all your sales? That's probably what the question was. Like, yeah, hey, are we missing... I think we're missing some paper. I think we're missing some numbers here because these sales are shit.
On movies, because you're purposely seeking out bad movies. So how would you even know what a good movie is?
Yeah.
And like, this idea that like this whole economy, like if Hollywood actually fixed itself, what would they do for a living? Like there's no but anyway, let's talk.
Oh, holy smokes. Soccer Pepper with the 25.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
I am so sorry. I think I missed that earlier. Did I? Oh, no. Okay, no, just a bunch I haven't covered yet. So sorry. Soko Pepper, thank you so much for the 25. With the casino offline, I was getting the shakes from the quartering fentanyl withdrawals. Feeling better now. Hands are steady. Thanks, Don. Hey, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you. We got you covered. Rebel Worldwide 1776 with the $5. You just made me shoot soda out of my nose. I was laughing so hard when she said his head fell off and made a full recovery. It's wild. The claims that these people make, it's insane. I just don't think they realize what the hell they're saying. Monkey Paws with the $2. Gentle reminder that quartering website is still offline. Error 1014 is becoming my new favorite error code. Be careful, 404.
Talk about a cooler topic. Here we have a story of an absolute hero. An older man at a recent Cubs game took issue with a younger fan choosing to remain.
Yeah, and this is his story. His other breaking news story is some old man slapped some fan at a Cubs game, whatever. Oh yeah, I forget he disconnects again.
An older man at a recent Cubs game took issue with a younger fan choosing to remain.
Is it frozen for y'all?
Uh-oh. Just deer in headlights. She does not know what to say.
By Jersey Girls Sunday game at Wrigley Field.
Look, he stood up.
Probably shouldn't have. You stood up too, like a little bitch. But like, you know, like, dude, first of all, you're at a baseball game. Like, you should know this is.
Oh
like,
yeah, this guy's trying to act like this guy got slapped or whatever. Jared's trying to act like he definitely.
Yeah, I don't
would have
think
acted
so.
different.
To continue his point, I don't think he has some leftoid hate.
But like,
oh yeah,
you know, like, dude, first of all, you're at a baseball game. Like, you should know this is like.
Yeah.
You go to a sporting event, they play the anthem.
No.
I think like these leftoids, they're.
Uh-oh. Gone again.
Oh. It's frozen. Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, great addition there, Mel. It's frozen.
To continue his point, I don't think he has some leftoid hater either. I think it was just some kid just kind of being lazy.
You think she would kind of like it? I mean, because these happen so frequently, you think that she would kind of be prepared eventually? She's like, man, these are happening a lot. I gotta get my shit together.
And not.
But she's like, hey, you don't pay me $500 a show to actually have fully formed thoughts. I'm just supposed to sit here and laugh and agree with you.
Showing respect. So, I do support.
Oh no.
I do support what the dude did. I'm not suggesting.
I do support what the dude did. Doesn't he have Starlink? Yeah. Well, I know he did. I don't know if that's what he's still using.
Seeing people do that, but
I heard him talk about it.
I enjoyed seeing it.
Yeah. You shouldn't hit him.
Yeah.
Just don't get yourself in trouble. It's not like he punched him. He like gave him one across the side of the head. It's not like
Such a great
he
show.
assaulted him. I mean, I guess maybe by the definition of the term he did.
It's funny because you know if Jeremy got slapped at a baseball game, he'd be crying.
I'm for it. This guy's an absolute
He'd
chat.
be crying and starting a damn GoFundMe.
I just wanted to end on that because I thought it was a good feel-good story. And by the way, I want to remind everyone, if I stream tomorrow, it's going to be early morning. We've got a busy day.
That stream ain't happening.
No surgery on the knee. We'll find that out in the morning. And I've got some stuff to go do tomorrow. So if I'm in stream, it'll probably be like around probably 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning, Central Time. But by 2, I have a prior engagement tomorrow. So the afternoon show, no afternoon show tomorrow, but I will try to get live and do the standard videos as well. By the way, Melanie, tell people where they can find your content.
Yay!
Yeah.
In a while.
Huge shout out.
On.
All right, go follow Buttermaniac on all platforms.
Go follow Butter Maniac on all platforms. That's the huge shout out that got her 14 subscribers, by the way. Hey, which is strange because they're live to 7,000 people on Rumble. Man, I don't know why none of them went, or I wonder why only a few of them went and subscribed. Interesting. Alrighty, we got one more from his. This is from, was it the 20th?
Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing okay. It was a busy weekend. Worked on the dog's agility course. That's basically done now, ready for fall and winter. They can do agility outside now, but I didn't want to be setting all it up when it's 10 below zero. So
yeah, he definitely didn't get a haircut. I mean, look at that tail.
Got that done. Decided I'm going to try keto. So I picked up a bunch of meat, and I've been drinking insane amounts of water.
He really wants to get that hair transplant, I'm telling you.
It's
I will be honest though, I thought that he was just growing it so long so he could just flip it over the top of his head. But supposedly I think he said he's doing it, growing it out for hair transplants.
About it so far is just getting my water in. I have to basically force myself to drink water. Now my goal is to drop a certain amount by Christmas. So hopefully y'all can help hold me accountable. It's going to be...
Oh, yeah. He said he wants to drop, like, was it 30? He goes anywhere from 30 to 50 pounds by Christmas. But he says it's super aggressive. That's not that... I mean, it's not like a super low amount, but it's not like crazy aggressive. But
an interesting ride. Only 20 carbs a day allowed.
If you're only trying to lose 30 by then, that's way too low.
So basically, I'm eating eggs and bacon.
Especially because... Well, here's the thing. Especially because you're just starting out. Like, because if you're, you know, kind of in his, like where you haven't worked out in a long time, you have a bunch to lose. That first month, you're actually going to lose a ton.
Breakfast, a protein shake for lunch, steak for dinner. As many days as I can without getting sick of it. Hopefully, you know, that goes well. So far, there've been no cravings or anything like that. Any weird side effects, just hard to get the water in. But I'm hoping that'll do. I've got some fruit-infused water stuff, and Melanie also hooked me up with some zero sugar electrolyte supplements for the water. See any point in worrying about enjoying the water? It's like this just task that I have to do. So
no, you need to get to the point where you enjoy drinking water. You literally need to get to that point.
I got an app. And it helps me track everything.
And you see...
Oh, looks like a little...
Yeah, I'll be honest. I do use like some flavored stuff for my water or whatnot. But yeah, it's just like...
enchilada there.
Look, yeah, you saw this Mexican person and he just called him a little enchilada.
It's a little Alejandro. Almost certainly a Trump supporter.
What?
I mean, I guess there are outliers there. I mean... I was getting my master's degree at 26, 27, I imagine.
Oh, hold on.
There are outliers there. I mean, I was getting my master's degree at 26, 27.
Now that is, what's strange is that actually directly contradicts his work history. Because his work history says that he had gotten his master's by the time he was 25. I'm really wondering if it was real or not.
I imagine.
Unfortunately, you can't really look up like school yearbooks or anything like that or school records. Obviously, that's like all protected. But...
Can we get? He's hyperventilating already. By the way, the stolen
buddy, you can't be that guy. No. You can't make fun of this guy for hyperventilating when you literally can't go more than 3 sentences without almost passing out.
Vehicle is not this guy's. This is a 27-year-old full-grown man who it isn't their vehicle that got stolen. I could understand, but as far as I can tell so far, I haven't watched this. I never pre-watch videos.
What the hell do? You don't pre-watch your videos for your show? Well, first of all, wait, how do you know it's not TOS? And how do you you don't have any form of opinion? Like, that is what? What do you do for prepping your show? Even this ridiculousness of a show, I guarantee I do 10 times the amount of prep that this guy does. Guaranteed. Not even close. And you're wondering why your business is failing when you don't even take it seriously.
Sometimes that results in, VODs that I don't upload because they aren't funny, but so far this one's delivering. Whoa!
Oh yeah, who saw my little highlight clip reel that I uploaded on Twitter today? Hey, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Hey, if you're not following the Twitter yet, by the way, let me just play this real quick because I know this actually helped last time too. If you were not following the channel, so it's at channel 404 News, just look up Don Flurgandy on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen. I actually do post a good amount, just like updates and just random nonsense going on. Melanie Mac blocked me, but also just obviously updates about the shows as well too. So hey, go follow me there. Oh yeah, one of the mods just linked it in the chat as well too. Go follow me on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now, we're almost at 2K. We're almost at 2K followers.
Whoa, that went from 0 to 100 real quick. Oh yes, Sergeant Pepper deployed. Let's go. He was coming. It's like
so what's so weird about this is he gets so excited, like watching this person like go through trauma in a sense, right? Like this person's obviously off their rocker and these officers were absolutely in the right. But this he's so amped. And I get people like thinking it's funny or whatever, but no, he's like, just watch how much he just goes over the top with it.
And South Park, it was coming right for me. He's coming right at me. Psh, deploy the pepper spray. Now, if this dude wants to live his life as a woman, more power to them. That's fine.
Wait, what?
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. Oh my!
We need to make a gif of that or something.
My God,
he's like a clapping seal.
Even his boyfriend over there is like, "I'm not getting involved, homie. You've crossed the lexicon. You can't. You've crossed the
I'm sorry, try that again, sir. I'm sorry.
It's like, I'm not getting involved, homie. You've crossed the lexicon. You can't. You've crossed the demilitarized zone here. You're on your own.
So I'm gonna ask you very nicely.
Taser.
I'm gonna spray him.
Yes.
No,
yes. Yes.
Don't say him. Her. Okay, her. I'm gonna spray her. Thank you. Put your hand behind your back.
Thank you.
Look at how he's still getting way too worked up about this.
Come on, spray. Leave a like on the video right now. If you like it now, we get the spray.
I don't arrest me. No!
Yes!
Look how amped he is.
Go.
Yes, your likes helped. The skit.
Your likes helped. Oh my goodness.
But no. Here's the individual.
You know what's so hilarious? Does this not look like this could be a young Jeremy? I'm not kidding. Look at this. Does this not look like this could be young Jer? That could absolutely be young Jer. Are you kidding me? Put a hat on that man? That is Jer. Are you kidding me?
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He is.
Jarrett Preston Vick, arrested, mugshot. Again, like I said, they're clearly distressed. They're clearly I mean, you're still in college at 27 years old, on campus at 20.
Wait, you just said that you were still in he just said he was in college at 27 years old. Why? Now he's doubting somebody?
27 years old.
Oh, Kyle Hex, thank you so much for the sub on Kick, man.
I'm not sure, why. What situation? I mean, it all kind of reads in with.
Are we sure that isn't him? I don't know. Could have been a fake name. Bring a good point.
It's like terminal.
Oh, sorry. Avarian with the $5. I can't wait for him to gain a bunch of water weight from the mass increase of water and electrolytes and then give up. Yeah, that's what I say. I think keto is just a strange diet for somebody on his specific journey, if you will. You know what I mean? I just think I think you're really setting up for failure.
Like perpetual infantile syndrome, like arrested
especially if you have a long history of failing to commit. Keto is like the worst thing that you could try to commit to.
Development. There's no scenario where this person should probably still be hanging out on campus at nearly 30 years old, but they're probably still being coddled by their parents. It's probably cheaper for their parents to leave the kid in college than, deal with them, quote unquote, growing up. By the way, if you're enjoying the show, do me a massive favor, please, and it's totally free. If you're watching on the homepage,
imagine having to tell people that following is free in 2026.
Click the word "the quartering" or click on the video and get involved.
The thing is, I don't know why he does this, because if you go onto the Rumble homepage, by the way, you can't hear him. You literally can't hear him. They're just basically there to, you can see like their thumbnails. Sometimes you can see the videos playing or whatnot, but you can't hear him. So I don't know why he keeps doing this, because I think in his mind. But I thought they're your viewers though. You have 7,000 real viewers in there, right? But yeah, so they can't hear him. So I don't know why he keeps doing this. Maybe he thinks they can.
In the chat, I read the chat
because I did that. I was like, well, let me see. I went to the homepage to see if I would even be able to hear his little call to action or whatever, right? But no, you can't. It's because it starts off muted. It'll play if you're like the very first video. You can hear or you can see the video playing, but it's muted. And that's, like I said, that's only if you're the very first video, which I feel like it rarely ever happens to him. He's usually like the third or the fourth, but which you definitely wouldn't be able to hear them. But yeah,
live during the show, and I like to get to know all of you. And there's also, if you click through on the video, there's a green follow button down below it. I'm live Monday through Thursday at 2.
He's the marketing whiz, folks. He's the one. He knows pay-per-clicks, SEO master.
PM Eastern, and Fridays in the morning. I do extra streams that aren't at the scheduled time, and I won't always have the blessing of being on the Rumble homepage and getting the opportunity.
Yeah, that's why I kept it in. The coddled college kid, that it really made me think of him. Like, it's probably just projection again.
And to see all of you new people. We have co-hosts on Tuesday and Thursday, Melanie Mack. It's a lot of fun.
Wait, what do you say here?
But I won't always have the blessing of being on the Rumble homepage and getting the opportunity to see all of you.
So, and by the way, just in case you missed it on the previous one, we figured out why he's all of a sudden on the homepage again now. So it's a new part of the creator program, is if you realize that you have to like have your content on Rumble, but you also, if you do like all the Rumble if you're meeting all the requirements of the Rumble creator program, like doing the shorts and doing the rating and streaming it up, you have to stream a certain amount of times, right? And if you do Rumble read ads like a certain amount, you actually they actually put you on the front page for that now. And they also you get a higher percentage, or you get a higher payout for your Rumble reads. So now we know why he's like forcing himself to stream on Rumble, even though he doesn't make like anything in Rumble Rumble, what do they call it? Rumble rants or whatever, right?
New people. We have co-hosts on Tuesday and Thursday, Melanie Mack. It's a lot of fun, but following the channel helps make sure you get the notification when I actually go live at unscheduled times. Doesn't cost you any money. I don't make any money.
He doesn't even make his scheduled times. Are you kidding me? This guy misses streams like crazy.
But please do consider that. And also this Wednesday, I don't know if I'm gonna have a show. I have my orthopedic surgery consultation on Wednesday. So I'm not sure.
I thought he said he didn't need that.
Sure if I'll be back in time to do a show. So Wednesday we might be off. I just want to let people know ahead of time. But if I can, I'll go live early, or I'll make up the stream to you guys. Like, I'll try to get home and do the stream quick. I'll try.
He ain't having that stream.
Try to do the stream before, but it won't be at 2 p.m. Eastern. So that's why following is so important. And I do enjoy talking to all you guys. Local Wendigo says, having Culver's for lunch at work. Nice. I can't have Culver's anymore. I guess I could get a Butterburger with no bun.
Oh no, he's already negotiating, folks. Well, I guess I could have maybe I could have the bun.
I guess I could get a Butterburger without a bun. Butterburger without a bun. But I'm gonna try to just keep it simple.
Did he just short circuit?
I'm basically on day 1 of keto, so I'm just gonna stick to eating basically the same meal every single day until it drives me insane, and then I'll try to, make exceptions and stuff.
No, you can't.
After that,
you can't make exceptions.
Yeah. So we've got this next story here. I want to give a huge shout out to Rumble Premium. It's an absolute amazing way to support free speech and to support Rumble as a platform.
Yeah, you support free speech by supporting Rumble,
which is the most important platform on earth, at least for me. You probably noticed Rumble isn't slowing down.
I mean, honestly, I feel like it is probably the most important platform to him because it's the only way he makes. That's the only thing he makes money with now. He does his SEO on YouTube is screwed. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's. Man, where the rest of his money's coming from?
More creators, more content, and a platform that actually puts users and free speech first. If you're watching here regularly, there's a way to upgrade your entire experience. Right now, Rumble is running a limited summertime sale on Rumble Premium, and it's the lowest price they've ever. No interruptions, just the content.
Oh, that's why I kept this in. That's right. So they lowered their price, and he's like, "Oh man, I gotta save that $20."
Came for. Plus, you unlock certain content from top creators like Steven Crowder, Dr. Disrespect, special live events.
Plus, you earn special content from our big creators like Steven Crowder and Dr. Disrespect, not the quartering. Oof. They don't mention the quartering in that. Also, like, when you mention Dr. Disrespect as one of your main pulls for your website, brutal.
The stuff you won't see anywhere else. So here's the deal. Normally, Rumble Premium is $99 a year. But during the summer sale, you can lock it in at just $69 a year for life. Not 1 year, every year stay subscribed. So keep that you'll keep that $69 rate.
A lifetime subscription? I get where they're saying you pay annually, right? But you get that same price, the $69 price for life. Or however long the Rumble site even lasts.
It's absolutely an incredible deal.
Such a good deal.
Appreciate all you guys in chat. If you're already a premium member, can you lock in for the future? I don't know. I guess I would try it. See what happens. I'm going to try it. I'm already a Rumble Premium Annual, but
if he needs that extra $20, folks, because that's all it is. It's just saving $20.
I can renew at the lower rate. I'm gonna stick with a diet and lift heavy. Get 20 days under your belt and to develop the habit. Before too long, the results will motivate you to go further. The weight training is key. Yeah, Melanie is helping me with.
I think the diet is more key than the weight training. I mean, obviously both of it in coalition, but if you're just eating like shit, but you're still, working out a decent amount, it's not going to be nearly as effective.
I only really have barbells, like dumbbells. I have a dumbbell set, like 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50 on each, 2 sets of each. So I asked her to help me, especially because I can't really work out my knee right now, which means I can't really do cardio very easily. So at least I can lift some weights. And, yeah. 100 push-ups a day will change your life. I don't think I could even do 10 right now.
Oh,
so after some weight training, I do them against the wall. That's what I was working with Sam Hyde, and that's what he had me doing, just doing push-ups against the wall in the beginning.
What?
Which obviously I know isn't the same as real man push-ups.
What? He's not a real man.
He's not a real
Come on. He's not a real man, folks. You heard it here first. He admitted it himself. He's not a real man. Unlucky, Jer.
You can do a lot with just dumbbells and an adjustable bench. Yes, I have dumbbells and I have an adjustable bench. So what I need is someone to say, do this on Monday, do this on Tuesday, do this on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yes, you're talking about a physical trainer. Yes, you should get one. Absolutely.
And that's exactly what I'll do. Push-ups against
You get a personal trainer,
ups.
man.
Yeah, I guess that probably would be a quarter up. Now, if this is
because, like I said, like even like for people his size, there are particular exercises. There are specialists for people that are his size. That's the thing. It's like he has to have like a very specialized like type of like regimen.
Get your blood boiling. I'm not sure what will.
Oh yeah,
we have it probably would be a quarter up. Now, if this doesn't get your blood boiling, I'm not sure what will.
Oh, but hold on. I thought you weren't rage baiting anyway. You're not the rage baiter though, right? But if this doesn't get your blood boiling, I don't know what will.
Issue bubbling up in
he's doing quarter ups,
this country, which is the capitulation to a particular group of people. But Cedar Point is holding a Muslim-only day.
All right, so I left a bit of this in here, right? Because this is like a perfect example of how little research he does. This is not what happened. So he read basically like some tweet or something that had the wrong idea about this, right? Now here's the thing. I'm not a fan of like Muslim religion spreading across, but anyways, that's not what happened. What happened was Cedar Point being a park, like a water, what was it, like a little, park or whatever, right? You can rent it out, or you can basically set up an event for your group or whatever to get like discounted ticket rates if you have like your own day there, right? So it wasn't that they were closing the park or where, you could only go to the park if you're Muslim that day. No, there was like it was basically some Muslim organizations had basically worked with Cedar Park to be like, hey, we're going to bring a group of like from our Muslim organizations to have like a Cedar Point get together or whatever, right? And so they basically work with the park to get discounted tickets. Like they do it with like youth Christian groups and like they have like even like Christian band or Christian music fests and whatnot. That basically they have it for like all different types of different occasions or whatnot. But he just read like something on Twitter and then rolled with it and didn't look into it at all.
August 2nd, 2026. And
why is this a news story? Exactly. It shouldn't be.
What you need to do is leave a like on the video right now.
But hey, it's something to rage bait, something about the race war. You know what I mean? Anything he sees related to if he can relate it to a race war in any capacity, he's going to jump on it.
And share this video if you're seeing it later. We have the flyer to prove it's real. Northern Ohio Muslim Community presents Enjoy Muslim Day at Cedar Point, August 2nd, 2026. To purchase, go to cedarpoint.com/save and enter a login and password. Bring your families discounted tickets on entry, water park, food, and parking. Gate admission is $105. Now, what I find pretty interesting is, first of all, we need to figure out, does Cedar Point actually take taxpayer dollars?
Why?
And technically, directly, they do not.
No, they don't.
I think everyone should just show up at this event and say, I want to go in. I want discounted tickets. And then walk around wearing whatever bathing suit you want. Walk around eating all the...
Yeah, you can. You can, you buffoon. Yes, you can do that. Go do it. They're not going to stop you.
Pork and bacon that you want. Now, here's the thing. Cedar Point doesn't receive...
Yes, light the way. Get your torch. Get your torch up there, Jer. And then what would be funny is if he actually did a whole get together, and then they go up there and there's like, yeah, okay, come on in. There's like, wait, what? Wait, I thought this was Muslim Day. It's like, no, it's just an event or whatever. You guys come on in. Oh.
Rack taxpayer subsidies or general fund revenue. Instead, a unique $100 million 20-year public-private agreement.
So he tries to search for any little inkling of because he really tries to link it to being taxpayer funded, so that way he can say like they're taking your taxpayer money and they're not allowing you in there on this Muslim day. So he tries to search for any little inkling that it can link to it.
With the city of Sandusky uses a self-funding tax model where visitor-paid admissions and parking taxes at the park are funneled back into local and park-adjacent infrastructure improvements. So perhaps I'm oversimplifying this.
You probably
but
are.
It seems to me that they are receiving taxpayer benefits.
So what he doesn't understand, and what this says, is that they basically, so they, like you said, they have this 20-year public-private agreement, right? So, I mean, it's so funny because he read it, but he doesn't understand it. Uses a self-funding tax model where visitor-paid admissions and parking taxes at the park are funneled back in to the local and park-adjacent infrastructure improvements. So it's just the taxes on the park admissions and parking tickets. It's not, you're not getting taxed. Sorry, you're not getting taxed for this in your standard taxes, Jer. No, it's only for people that go to the park and buy tickets or buy parking passes or whatever. The taxes from those purchases then funnel back in to the park, or also, you know, infrastructure around the park to improve it and to make sure that it doesn't fall to shit. But he just can't understand the things that he literally just read word for word.
How it works. The city of Sandusky, Ohio, doubled its admissions tax on Cedar Point tickets from 4% to 8% and added an 8%, parking tax paid directly by park visitors. Raising
you can't read, folks.
$4.5 million to $5 million annually. That money, approximately half of those generated revenue, is then returned to Cedar Point's parent company, such as for the rebuilding of privately owned entrance, causeway, and adding a water taxi.
We'll speed this up.
The other half of the funds fund public.
Because it just amazes me that he literally reads all of this even further in depth and then doesn't understand it.
City projects like a new community recreation center, street repairs, and the Sandusky State Theater. Cedar Point acts as a massive net contributor to local tax revenue rather than a drain on it. Generating
he even reads where it says Cedar Point acts as a massive net contributor to the local tax revenue rather than a drain on it, generating millions annually for Sandusky and Erie County. He's like, wait, shit, this is going completely against my narrative.
Millions of dollars annually for Sandusky and Erie County.
He's like,
meaning the city benefits it.
It short-circuited his brain because he's like, oh, wait, shit, that sounds good. Wait, meaning the city benefits. Oh.
But here we go to October 29th, 2021, and we look at this article. Because it's important to understand whether stuff is taxpayer funded or not. What is going on with this article? It's absolutely trying to geek out my Brave browser. The city's agreement with Cedar Point, which operates in Cedar Fair Park, includes a new causeway, water taxi, and other improvements that will be funded by an increase in the city's taxes on the park. It is taxpayer funded.
Oh my gosh. This level of stupid cannot be learned. Insane. Actually insane. We're hitting him with it, folks. Jer, read a damn book. Learn something. Master's degree, by the way. Holy shit. Yes, this is a master, not a business. Here's a master's degree in marketing. This is the insane. Yeah, he led businesses to millions, seven-figure businesses. Yeah, I believe you.
It's just via some dumb loophole. Starting in January, Sandusky increases the city park admission from 8%. City Commission unanimously approved the deal. I wonder why. It also calls for a $1.5 million.
Yeah, then because then he's like, the city unanimously approved the deal, and he's like, I wonder why. Probably because it was good. It's good for the city and for the community.
Dollars to support programming at the historic Sandusky State Theater.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Which is being rebuilt
after
major storm damage. $14 million for new city recreation center and money for destination development, parks, streets, and safety. I wonder if any of that money is going towards building mosques.
No, it literally told you what it's going for. I know, exactly. Chip, sorry, folks. I can only apologize for Chip's he just, I don't know. It's hard to find good help around here, folks. And our producer, Chip Rundown, is literally asleep at the wheel.
Oh, it just makes me log in. I don't know the login to get this.
He said, oh, yeah, I forgot about this part. He's like,
I wonder if any of that money is going towards building mosques.
No.
Oh, it just makes me log in. I don't know the login.
What's funny is if you look literally where your mouse is, sir, it tells you what the damn log is. It says, purchase, go to cedarpoint.com/save, login, CPICC, password, ICC. Oh, no, buddy. It's not his fault he can't read. Oh, no.
He can't read. He can't read.
He just can't read, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard out there. It's hard out there, you know. They weren't teaching reading back in 2007 whenever he got his master's degree.
To get this. Now, the image shows that the event is being hosted by the Northeast Ohio Muslim community, not Cedar Point. Cedar Point was simply booked as the venue for a group event, which anyone can do. That's their out.
What do you mean they're out? That's literally what happened. So he reads. It's funny because he actually sees that it was community noted with what actually happened. And then he reads it and he's like, oh, well, they're out. What do you, they're out? What are you talking about? This is literally what happened.
Hey, look, anyone can book the park. But I think,
and by the way, like I said again, I definitely don't want America to become like a Muslim country or anything like that, right? But it's just so silly that we do have freedom of religion here though, right? And it's just so funny to see him get something so incredibly wrong, but like act like he's on his high horse.
Okay. If that's true, then if you're somebody who attends Cedar Point, then
yeah, this is recent. This just happened. This is his Monday stream.
You should tell Cedar Point exactly what you think. And so we go to Cedar Point's social media account here. Coincidentally, they haven't posted since this news broke. You can see they post regularly every single day. July 15th. July 16th.
Oh, no, they haven't tweeted.
July 17th. They post every single day.
We'll scroll down even further.
Why haven't they posted since this news broke? Gee, I wonder why. Let's look at the comments.
Wait, I thought you didn't like people being ambushed. You shouldn't do that, right, Jer? Because when people contact your company, when they realize that brand coffee is an absolute sham, you throw an absolute fit when people try to get answers from your fulfillment centers and your coffee makers and your roasters and everything like that. I thought that's like against the rules, though, no, Jer? So it's completely fine for us to ask questions then when something smells like complete bullshit.
When is Christian Day? When is Jewish Day?
By the way, they do have because they even looked it up because but yeah, they have like youth Christian events and they have like Christian music event, like fair events or whatever, right? So they don't just have like Muslim days or whatever, right?
Now maybe
and like again, it wasn't like it was just closed off to everybody else. Like no, it's just like it's just like organizations come together and say, hey, Cedar Point, we have a bunch of people in our club or in our group, and we want to host a day at your park, and if you can give us like a discount on your tickets, right? Which is good for Cedar Point because it's like, hey, we can get a bunch of like 50 sold tickets. They'll be at a discount, but that's 50 more tickets that we may not have had on that day or whatever, right? But yeah.
In church,
when's the gin day? True. When's the gin and the demon day?
Large super mega church could rent out the day.
No. All right, sorry, my My assistant went off, sorry.
And do this, but I don't think they should be doing this at all. It's discriminatory. The community note is ridiculous. The community note is from, you know, even...
What do you mean the community note is ridiculous? It's just the truth. Wait, aren't you supposed to be the arbiter of the truth? What the hell are you talking about? A variant with a 5. Jared's like people in the UK crying the royal family gets a government allowance, but forget they give far more back to the government from their land holdings. I'll be honest, I don't know much at all about how government, UK government. So that could be true. It could not be. I genuinely don't know. I'll take your word for it.
Look at Cedar Point subreddit. The moderator removed it. It said, what's going on with Muslims?
Oh, yeah, he gets owned on this, too. Everywhere he goes, it's funny because he tries to go to the Twitter to see if it agrees with him, but no, it's actually community noted with the truth. He's like, oh, well, they're out. He goes to the Reddit. Let's see what happens here.
Someday, Cedar Point official Reddit removed the post. The deal is any organization can buy ticket discounts at all. That's all. Yeah, it's pretty obvious Cedar Point isn't sponsoring. It's just hosting it and providing.
So they're all just saying the same thing. It's like, yeah, it's just any group can do this. It's not like a special Muslim thing. And there's like, yep, it's pretty obvious they do this.
Discounted tickets. I mean, you're being Islamophobic. I mean, it's Reddit.
No, oh, dang it. They don't agree with me. Of course, Reddit wouldn't agree with me. Of course.
Would defend this. Well,
yeah, of course Reddit would defend this.
I mean, I don't think, I think that if you want to like organize a day where you all go to the park, you should be able to do that.
That's what they did, you dummy. He just can't read, folks. He won't read.
What happens is this infringes on the rights of everyone else who wants to go there and dress how they want to dress as long.
No, it doesn't. It's so crazy how wrong he can be. What's funny is like he's literally reading what happened. He's literally reading. He just read like, hey, no, this is what everybody can do this. Like, and it's not, you're not excluding anybody. It's just an event running there. Everybody else can still go. But he just like refuses to understand or fully comprehend what he's reading because it goes against what he's like the message that he's trying to get across for the video. Because what you got to understand, he's doing this for a video. So he can't just all of a sudden say like, oh, shoot, this isn't actually a race war thing, because then it would ruin, he would have to scrap it for his video. So he's trying anything he can do to twist and contort it to turn it into like, oh, Muslims are taking over.
As long as it's within park standards. And I don't support these type of events. And, you know, and there's a reason they don't happen for other religions.
They do.
There's a reason for it. I guess
They do.
You know what you think in the comments.
I think you just need to read. I think you genuinely just need to learn how to read.
We'll see what you say. Let Cedar Point know how you feel.
Oh, whoa. You're telling people to go harass Cedar Point? You're telling people to go harass Cedar Point? Because that's what you call it whenever people get a hold to ask questions about Coffee Brand Coffee. It's harassment.
I don't think that this is the answer. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, he just leaves. Oof.
All right. Back.
He needs to get a chair sponsor.
All this water is, whew.
I mean, you can't tell me he did not just pee in his basement, folks. Obviously, I cut it short. That wasn't how long he was actually gone. He was gone for like a minute and a half or something like that. But I mean, he just straight up peed in his basement, folks. Are we kidding?
All this water is crazy. Do me a massive favor, especially if you're just passively watching on the Rumble homepage. Click the video, click the word "The Quartering," or click the title of the video.
Right,
My streaming schedule is Monday through Thursday at 2. At least get a notification when I'm live. That's the this time slot appears. We tried 9 a.m. Eastern, and just seems like this time slot is the better one.
What? So if you'll remember, he continuously kept talking about, man, this morning time slot is going so great. It's growing by 10%. It's growing by like minimum 10% each week. And now all of a sudden oh no, the afternoon time slot, that's the best time slot. But hold on. But I thought the reason you moved to the morning time slot is so you can get the freshest news, that fresh news. But now there's not enough news. So not only were you getting the freshest news, You were also growing by 10% each week because it was working out so well, but then you bailed on it? This guy it's so funny. He just can't stop contradicting himself.
Another bottle of water down.
He just thinks like people are just, he honestly just thinks that people are just stupid.
I have to do, how many of these a day? Oh my God.
He's already struggling.
Something like 150 ounces of water. We got 72 down now, but it's already 2 o'clock. I'm behind the water 8 ball. I'm behind the water 8 ball.
We heard you the first time.
But I see y'all in chat and appreciate you being in chat.
What a statement. I appreciate you being in chat. I see you in chat. Thank you, chat. Hey, everybody. I see you in chat right now. Thank you for being in chat right now. 1 for being in chat. Thank you, chat.
I see you there. What'd you guys get up to? What brand of water is it? It's RO water. You're gonna get hypno dementia. What? No, everything I read about.
No, I think he's just saying that you have dementia.
The keto thing is you got to drink like half your body weight in water. So if you weigh,
wait, what? You have to drink 250 pounds of water?
100 pounds, that's easy. If you weigh 200 pounds, that's easier. But when you weigh 300 pounds, it's a lot.
What's going on, Michael? How you doing?
I'm just hoping that I can get into this.
See, I see you in chat. See, I see the chat.
Really make it stick. I have all of you, I have 7,000 people to help hold me accountable, plus Melanie.
What's funny is he didn't realize that he was only somewhat botted on this stream. So he actually had like under 3,000 people at this stream. He wasn't on his regular full 7,000 bot stream, but he thought he was. So he said, luckily I have you 7,000 people to keep me accountable. But he had like less than 3K.
He's helping me. I'm on 128 ounces daily. I add 16 ounces for the coffee I drink. Fasting with protein emphasis in the diet. Yeah. My husband.
Yes. So if he said he's like on 150 ounces, that's trying to say that he says he's only 300 pounds. That's not. There's no way, Jer. I'm sorry, but there's no way. I'm not even saying this to make fun, but it's like if you're going to be serious about it, you got to be honest with yourself. Maybe he's lying so that way he just doesn't have to admit it to the public, and maybe he's actually, he's actually doing the amount of water that he is for his real weight. Like, you know what I mean? But just doesn't want to admit it for public. But
20 pounds in a month was 337. It can be done. I have kind of an aggressive goal. I hope to lose 50 pounds by Christmas. And I think if I stick to it with...
It's not really aggressive. By Christmas? Like it's not going to be a cakewalk, but especially for just starting, because like I say, when you're just starting out, especially if you're pretty, if you're pretty hefty, right? It's like that first month, you're going to lose a lot, especially if you actually do, stick to your like regimen and your diet and everything like that. But like, yeah, there's
the weightlifting too.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, and not even to say because of how wide he is. Like, no, he's a very tall guy. He's like 6'5", almost 6'6" or something like that. So it's like he's naturally just going to be heavier, right? So it's like there's no. So it's like for his height and his size, like I'm guessing around 4 to 450, somewhere 4 to 450.
It's been noticeable the last couple of months. Yeah, I'm down about.
And like I said, a lot of that's because of how tall he is too, though. But yeah.
Last couple months, probably like 20, 25 pounds. Be careful with adding electrolytes to your fluid. A lot of electrolyte supplements, some of high sodium contents. I got the ones that Melanie suggested. All right, let's get into the next bit of news. Over the weekend,
but yeah, the thing is, like, he can't even do cardio right now. So I don't. Yeah.
Weekend, there was a lot of commenting on Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
Oh, hold on here, Jared. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Are you about to talk about Woke Hollywood right now? There's no way you're about to talk about Woke Hollywood right now.
I don't know who in my viewership have seen the movie. I'm not interested in paying to see it because I don't want to give any money.
Okay, so he's gonna make a video and try to form an opinion on a movie he didn't even watch.
To, you know, their ideology, but I don't really care if other people went and saw it and they enjoyed it. It was about 100 million. But that isn't
The thing is, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I do kind of get this idea of like, well, you're going to pay them for slop or whatever, you know, even though you think it's going to be bad. It's like, but you don't actually know until you pay to go see it, though. Because say you actually think it's going to be bad, but you go see it because you think it, you know, oh, I like Christopher Nolan. So it's like, you know, oh, let me go. He puts
stopping left-wing media from kind of falsely declaring victory here.
Yeah, like, hey, sorry, I accidentally paused it on, like, he had that copper thing up. It had his address, but it's like, hey, that's your stream, bud. So
the movie has a really long way before it is going to be worth saying that backlash failed spectacularly. Ugh. Can you read?
Oh, he just can't read. He can't read.
I mean, I can tell you to be worth saying that backlash failed spectacularly. Ugh. Can you read? I mean, I can tell you, I guess leave a like on the video if you're like me. I can tell you unequivocally that I did not pay to see this movie because of those casting choices. Christopher Nolan lost at least.
Yeah, I've heard mixed stuff about it. I just think that, you know, I'm a big Nolan fan too, but that casting is just an abomination. It's that like what it was strange too. He's supposed to be like the practical and like ultra realist, and it's like, but you have like we have Greeks from like we have like 7 different ethnicities of Greeks. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, come on. But I'm sure the movie looks great, and I'm sure it probably, you know, the storyline's probably plot and everything. And I'm gonna go see it probably tomorrow, actually.
$50 from me, because I would have taken my wife. Maybe 100 if we would have went and seen an IMAX. Now,
yeah, I saw somebody had a clip of the was it the Indian Canadian guy that him like walking up and taking off like the Greek helmet. And the townsperson there is just like, who are you guys? And it's like an Indian guy with a Canadian accent saying, we're Greeks. And somebody's like, if you can't see the humor in that, I mean, that is too funny.
Helen of Troy and the character that Ellen Page
no one's
plays,
a hack.
Elliot
Oh,
Page
come on.
plays,
I don't think that.
But
I mean, you don't have to like them. You know, people like their own
for
stuff.
like 5 minutes. So was it worth the backlash? Seems unlikely. There's no doubt.
I mean, from what I've seen, it's still when you adjust for inflation, it's his 3rd highest grossing opening weekend behind Dark Knight Rises and Dark Knight.
In my mind, that the backlash cost this movie $20 to $40 million on opening weekend. And Wired another.
Oh, he's flip-flopped on this, by the way, too. He's definitely flip-flopped on this. Like, he's like, oh, it's going to be terrible. It's going to do terrible. Oh, it's going to do great. Oh, it's going to do all right. It's going to be he just keeps flip-flopping.
After the media outlets coming out to take a victory lap is ridiculous. The Odyssey becomes Christopher Nolan's biggest global box office opening ever. True.
Yeah, so it did by like actual dollars. Why did I say dollars? I'm getting freaking Wisconsin brain. But yeah, by dollars, it actually did. It was his largest, you know, as far as like gross or whatnot, right? But when you adjust for inflation, it was his 3rd largest.
I mean, what do you think? Did anybody see it? Is it any good?
I don't know. Why don't you see it?
Sydney Sweeney would have been a good Helen of Troy, sure. I also don't think Sydney Sweeney is some kind of great actress. I mean, she's hot. She's next door hot.
What?
But, you know, I've seen a lot of women that look like Sydney Sweeney without makeup and without airbrushing. She's a little chonky for Helen of Troy, I think. But I mean,
what are we talking about? Jer. What the hell are we talking about, Jer? Be real. You're coping. Come on now.
And it would have caused backlash as well. By the way, if you're enjoying the show, all I ever ask is that you follow the channel.
Oh, we're enjoying it.
You check out our coffee. You can go directly to our coffee store by going to cbcamazon.com. It'll redirect you right to our Amazon store. We've had massive amounts of coffee getting checked in this week. Almost everything.
He said that last week, too. Wait. Yeah, he literally said that last week. Oh, we have a bunch of coffee getting checked in right now. Wait. How long does it take this shit to get checked in?
Things back in stock. We sold like crazy about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I've been playing catch up ever since because you don't want to send too much. You don't want to send too little.
Like I said, the strongest theory is that he actually had to replace all the inventory with the updated packaging.
But everything's there now.
Because he all of a sudden just randomly sold, all of a big chunk of your inventory literally the exact same time frame when Luther had heard back from Amazon talking about investigating your packaging not being within FDA regulations. You even admitted you had to change your bags or add the sticker or whatever. It just happened right at the exact same time that you just sold out everything.
Whole bean ground and K-Cup all in stock.
We definitely believe you.
It supports the show, and it's also delicious coffee.
Drink it then.
She's a top
Why don't you
tier
drink the damn coffee then?
Yeah, I don't think Sydney Sweeney's like... I mean, she's got a nice rack, but if you've ever seen her without makeup, she's very average looking.
Christian husband.
I'm not saying she's ugly. I'm not like going to talk crazy, but...
You are talking crazy.
I mean, I've seen girls that look like that in Wisconsin. I'm sure there's plenty of them.
Stop it, Jer. What? Please. Maybe as they're flying over Wisconsin. What the hell are you talking about?
And California.
That's insane, folks.
California and Miami.
JF Gay Ray, thank you so much for the I gotta be careful saying that, but thanks for the 100 kicks. Okay, appreciate it,
I
man.
need a 5-pound bag of whole bean ultra silky ultra dark. I think we have that.
I think this was a troll because on our last broadcast we had showed if you go through Coffee Brand Coffee website, a bunch of the stuff isn't available through their website anymore. It literally says not available anymore.
We're doing the 5-pounders right now. A nice rack will take you a long way. Well, yeah, you can ask Sydney Sweeney about that. It's pretty.
I mean, Jared's rack's taking him pretty far.
Clear. It's taking her very far.
Look, he was even showing it off there for a bit for you. Hoo-ha with a rage quit. Sydney Sweeney is average. In what universe? Yeah, it's... yeah, this guy. I don't know if she would have worked as Helen of Troy, to be quite honest. But, because I think you need... Because you also want a great actress. But yeah, the whole Helen of Troy thing was wild. Even if you wanted to, if you really wanted to make it a black woman for whatever reason, you know what I mean? In ancient Greece, okay. But it's like Lupita Nyong'o is just, she's not like, terrible looking or anything, but it's not for Helen of Troy, not even close. Somebody said, what would probably been a good one is Miss Sunday from Game of Thrones, the Miss Sunday woman from Game of Thrones that was like the assistant to Khaleesi. But
now a new twist in the Taco Bell versus humanity.
But also, if you wanted to be true to Greek culture and like the Greek, ancient Greece, like why wouldn't you just, just make them white people? It's so strange.
That I didn't.
Yeah, I think she would have been better but it's like also it's like just make them Greek.
Expect. So let me remind you how you get sick. You get sick because people are duking humans are dropping deuce.
No, it's not Miss Sunday. It's like, she had a strange number. It sounded like Miss Sunday, though. It was like Miss Sunday. It was like something like that, but yeah.
In the farm fields, and it's contaminating the lettuce. That's where you get it from. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you have a like on it, and we'll talk to you again real soon. I don't know what the truth of it is. I don't know. He
doesn't know.
I don't know. I don't think it looks good. Certainly I would say Taco Bell is at the top of my list of places not to eat. Although currently there's really not a lot going on at Taco Bell that I can eat. Yeah, I have to get some more water, and I have one more story. I'll be right back.
You just heard his compelling, was it Taco Bell story?
Lettuce Farm tour on vlog channel. I don't know what I'm going to do for this week's vlog. I don't know what I'm going to do. Jeremy, do you home lab? I don't know what that means.
Oh, man, but I thought you were an IT guy. Home lab is like it's like an IT term.
I'm a car guy. Talk about your rides.
Uh-oh.
You know, every time I talk about things that I own, like people get weird. Like I had somebody melt down because there was somebody in the comments section who had a meltdown because I have a separate fridge for my dog.
Buddy, your vlog is literally you just flaunting your things and literally putting them up on the screen with their price tag. You can't just say like, oh, hey, this is a cool agility course that I made for my dogs. Like, no, you literally had to itemize everything to flaunt how expensive it all was. And it's like, don't try to say it's like, well, no, it's just, it's shown for in case people were interested in what brand it was and if they wanted to buy it. No, stop. I wonder if, wait, is he actually, because you can sell YouTube products through, I need to check those descriptions and see if he's actually selling like product links or something.
Dog food. Like a legitimate one. Like, why are you throwing, some people can't afford a dog
His
food
Imodium
refrigerator. It was a $200 scratch and dent Best Buy refrigerator. It's not like I keep my dog food in a Viking freezer. What are the big expensive ones? Wait till he gets a load of the fact I have 3 chest freezers outside too. Actually, I have a fridge down here too, so nobody tell him. People like the
Oh, that Hector and Achilles fight? Yeah, I saw that.
like, yeah, I think they're doing well.
Yeah, classic.
I mean, all the vlogs have gotten like more
I'm
than
a big fan of
5,000
Troy.
views on a brand new channel, so it's pretty cool.
Let's say I was somewhat excited when I heard Nolan was going to do Odyssey, but I was also like, I don't know if that's his thing really. He's supposed to be like the everything grounded in reality and no CG or limited CG and everything. I was like, I don't know. I was like, hey, we'll trust him. But once I saw that casting, it's just like, I don't know. I like I said, I'm sure there's still some great parts of, because he's such a great director, in my opinion, but that I'm sure there's still, a bunch to like about the movie. But yeah, unfortunately, what sucks is because Troy was so good and such a classic. I thought Odyssey could have been another classic, but yeah, unfortunately not.
Flaunt wealth, brother. Oh, flaunt your wealth. Well, then I should do a watch.
Honestly, I thought Nolan was above all that nonsense. Was above all the like having to hire specific, races and genders and whatever. I thought he was above all that, but I guess not.
Video. Really piss him off. But people super chat him on the internet and look at all his watches.
Show your watches.
People spend money on, whatever it is that they want to do, and that's okay.
Okay.
I have to label everything for my editors, so then hopefully I can get to a point where they just edit and then upload it, and I don't have to really do anything.
Interesting. So he says this, but then later on he says that he has to edit everything. He accidentally slips up because he talks about, I got to get it to my editors. But just wait for a little bit.
It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing when your livelihood depends on the kindness of your viewers supporting you. So you got to be careful about you don't want to people to feel like they got flexed on.
Yeah.
Because the channel only.
Sorry, folks. I know I see. Thank you so much for the super chats right now. I figured I'd just wait till the very end of this because this is almost over. Thank you so much.
People buy my coffee, or people. Do
I promise I haven't forgot about it myself.
Or I get ad reads. And you don't want people to feel like, you're cramming something in their face. I totally get that, but I did a video on my saltwater fish tank, and nobody complained about the cost of that. If people had any idea how much.
Actually, yes, a lot of people did. Whenever you first got this monstrosity and then ended up killing a bunch of fish, yeah, people were talking about how outrageous it was.
Cost, then they'd probably be melting down. It looks like they're all in the same spot. She's now lost her weave.
No, and also it's like I said, he's just so coping. It's like, yes, it's like you can have all the great luxuries in the world, but then you can't beg your audience for 10 grand to go to some Amfest nonsense. You can't beg your audience for machinery for your company. Like that's what you can't do whenever you're a multimillionaire living it up in a mansion.
Like for the weave, Ripperoni's Weaveroni. I hope you enjoyed this segment. If you did, make sure you leave a like on it. If you haven't yet, please subscribe or follow down below, and we'll talk to you again real soon. You know,
the Weaveroni.
It is wild to me that people, you know, this is why we support body cams.
Okay.
Now, we all know that Blue Sky is essentially cooked. I think we're going to wrap there. I've got to film my vlog for tomorrow.
There it is, folks.
I also have
It's on
to...
Breitbart? What the hell?
Oh,
damn, I haven't seen a Breitbart article in years.
Get everything edited from today. We'll have a full show again tomorrow at 2 Eastern, perhaps an extra stream in the morning. Remember, no stream Wednesday. And we shall see you then.
There we go. We shall see you then, Jer. Yes, we shall. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on there with me just 1 second. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. How the heck are you doing? Alrighty, let me get through all these super chats as well too. Thank you so much. I was kind of in a rough place because, like I said, I'm trying to find a smooth to where I'm not interrupting too much, and then but I also don't want to keep you all waiting for too long. So a variant with the $2, not seeing any product links on these vlogs. Oh, okay. I was gonna check that out later just in case. And then chilled milk with the $5. There are known unknowns and unknown unknowns. That's a fair point. Arony Agar, thank you so much for the $2. If Sydney is a 6, Melanie is a 3 at best. Yeah, I don't know. He's just up his ass on that one. Misty Mochi, how the heck are you doing with the 500 kicks? It's the flaunting of wealth, plus also having his hand out to his audience for a K-Cup machine or a trip to Amphit. Yeah, exactly. But he'll never say that. He always just whines about that. You know, I mean, he always strawmans. That's always his strongest defense, is he strawmans and over and over and over again. He never, you know, directly responds to the actual argument that people have. How the heck are you doing tonight, Misty? Hoo-ha with the 500 kicks. I know people who only fly private and they don't even have those cars. Oh, damn. If they only fly private, they should. Flying private's gotta be nice. And hoo-ha again. Hold on, hoo-ha with the 1,000 kicks.
That's 1,000 kicks.
With 1,000 total. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Needed an Angelina Jolie, aka Alexander. Thank you. Thank you so much for the kicks. And all right, that's all of it, folks. That is all, folks. Hold on. Are you kidding me? Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Palmyra Media again with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. Hey guys, the support here has been incredible. I cannot thank you enough, honestly. For a little old Tuesday night, we had a great showing tonight. I appreciate you so damn much. I know Casino's on a vacay. Hope we can keep you. You know, just a little bit entertained. I'll be honest, I did not realize how much this guy had in his past. I mean, the lolly stuff and then the antelope stuff. I don't know. It's just like, it just blows my, like I said, at first it was like, I couldn't believe how long his career lasted. But I also just can't believe like that he had a career in the first place, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is, folks. But hey, all right. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed your time here tonight. I hope we were able to brighten your Tuesday night just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, it is time for us to hang it up here at Channel 404. Thank you so much for joining us. Hold on. Oh, quick Baxter break. Quick Baxter break. Hold on. Shoot, I almost didn't do a single Baxter break for you guys tonight. Hold on. Come here. Oh, there you Baxter break. Baxter break. Baxter break. Baxter break. Hello. He's tired. He's tired. He's tired, folks. Baxter break. Alrighty. Thank you so much. All right, thank you, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I'm getting the hell out of here. I will see you on Thursday night, ladies and gentlemen. From all of us here at Channel 404, have a incredible night. Have a great day tomorrow, and we will see you on Thursday with our Joker interview. All right. Adios, people. Thanks for joining me. Shoot. I'm Don Flurgandy, lead anchor of Channel 404 News. Good night, and what else is there to say? Oh, that's right. Stay classy, Internet. Goodbye.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.